Oh, fuck. Sorry about that, yeah.
No worries. All right, we goods to goings.
Alright, somebody do the recap. Because I don't want to.
Where did we start off? Last session it was
In the temple, or in the labyrinth.
we
We were
had just
just
finished
facing
looting,
down.
didn't we?
No, we just started facing down uh, the leader of the.
That was not the beginning of the session. The beginning of the session, for sure, we had just finished looting, and then we had decided to go keep moving.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah,
beginning
that's
of the
right.
session was in the cave after the whole loot fest and one-shotting the undead dragon.
And
You're welcome.
and then after that, we went exploring. I think Zivit took the lead this time, and then we ended up finding the major thing we ended up finding was that cavern with the big crystal tower, which Gavin touched and communicated with, which told us some things, and there was some information exchanged, which gave us a boost to helping exploring this area. I think shortly we were able to find, what was the amulets, the ignore or smell or negate a spell amulets that we found in that. We were able to access that
Yeah,
after the,
it was negating a spell effect on you.
yeah, we found in that chamber, and then did we continue exploring, or did we actually take a rest then?
You kept exploring, I do believe.
I know we eventually did take a rest. I don't think we found much after that, and we took a rest, and then
No.
Chucky got a visit in his dream by his god Neshama, where she asked him to be her champion. He agreed, but wanted her to look after his people as he thought they were in a bad way. And then she told him that the time passing in this outside compared to inside the labyrinth was different. While it had only like 3-4 days in the labyrinth, it was like 14 weeks. So
No, no. It
outside,
was every day in the labyrinth was a week in
yeah.
the material world. So 4 weeks had passed.
And then that Akala was in bad straits, so he decided to, after Chucky woke up, he told everyone what was going on outside. They had got this information from Neshama. So we decided to make haste, trying to make our way through the labyrinth faster. Which shortly after we ran into Cindric the Old, who apparently had made the labyrinth, and there was some back and forth, or we were trying to figure out if he could uh, change the time that had passed, but it sounds like some things would change outside that we had done inside, like the Araxis's brother wouldn't be brought to the council right away, and that might get stopped by the people watching. So we decided not to do that. Solon decided to still give Cindric the information, which Cindric decided to help us by opening a path straight to the one controlling this labyrinth. With some preparation first, we buffed ourselves. Solon summoned a bunch of creatures, and we went in to
That
fight.
poor snake.
It was a long fight for, well, it seemed long anyways. Let's see.
It was 5 rounds, so that's long.
Yeah. While Araxis was able to keep the focus of the minions that were being summoned, the monsters, the purple worm, the Dracolis, which, like she said, she got that. She definitely got that. Solon learned a valuable lesson of don't summon your summons early.
Yes, I did.
And Gavin, decided, that he was going to play, whack-a-mole.
And miss. And miss. And miss.
I was more thinking, her playing whack-a-mole with you as you went down twice. You got up twice. And Chucky, he just got a shit ton of exercise.
He did.
Just running
Chucky
back and
almost
forth
died
as she
horribly.
teleported all around.
Chucky almost died horribly. Thank God he was high enough level to get the Master Fortitude increase, which gives you, if you roll a success, it's treated as a critical success because you only had like 34 hit points, and that Finger of Death has the death trait. So if you would have dropped to 0, you would have died.
Yeah, there were some really clutch rolls that saved our ass quite a bit.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough boss fight.
But eventually, Chucky did get the fatal blow on her, and there was some quick searching as the whole realm of the labyrinth was starting to collapse. Let's see. Solon, seeing that some of these pools were liquid mana or magic, decided to use his bag of holding to scoop up as much of it as he could. Kind of surprised he didn't just try taking the stuff and putting it in his board, but
I don't think I could have done that. I did think about it, actually.
I don't know.
I'm muted, so yay me. He would have to put it in a container and then send it to the horde.
That would have taken too much time. Anyways, after that we're trying to figure out how to get out. Because we only had, I think it was 10 minutes. Gavin decided to use the scythe to summon a Reaper and have the Reaper open a portal out of here.
Reaper Uber, brought to you.
The Solon, of course, gave him 2 coins, so we had full passage. Which Chucky was thinking it was weird.
He gave 2 coins. He gave 2 coins for everybody. That's
everyone.
That's why when you went to go pay your share, it did not accept it.
I didn't hear it for everyone. I just heard he gave 2 coins. My bad. But anyways, we went through and got out of there, next to the Reaper. But that did kind of piss off Chiron, who came in and basically scolded his puppy dog. Yeah.
But we got out, right? Yay!
Put a mark on his head.
Oh yeah, no, and that mark's visible
to everyone.
Yep.
After that, we went back to the village. Didn't we just go down and just take a teleporting thing?
Yep.
Just so we're near one.
Yep.
We got there and found the village in ruins, and most of the people were gone. Akala was in bad straits, and wasn't his eyes like red because he was still somewhat in control. I don't remember what Solon said, but Solon went up and cut him with the special dagger he possesses.
Yes, because there was dialogue. The champion of famine used Kala as a medium to speak with all of you.
I told him that one of you isn't stronger than the other, and then I cut him with the dagger.
I did say, I now have your scent. I am coming for you.
Oh, right.
Yep.
After that, Akala kind of went down to one knee and was just not in good straits. Chucky, being a fellow warrior, decided to let him vent his frustration and then told him that what he did is in the past and the only way he could make up for it is to move forward. Basically what I was trying to get across. I don't know if I got that well, but he lowered his hand and got Kala accepted, decided to move forwards. After that, it was the conversation again with Chiron as they were trying to renegotiate the deal with the scythe. When you guys started, you were trying to get out of the deal with the scythe?
Not out of the deal, but repurpose the deal.
Yeah, there was no real way of getting out of that deal because Kron fulfilled his end, and payment was still to be collected.
Yeah.
Well, the renegotiation was had to now where Gavin could use the scythe for, but couldn't. What was it?
Use the scythe as it was intended, but not but not in any other way.
He couldn't, disturb the natural balance.
Yep.
He could now use it to defend himself with, however.
Yep. And in that deal, he got bound to a 15-year-old elf girl that was the leader of the labyrinth. Is her name still Nini or whatever?
Nania.
I don't.
Nair, sorry. Her name is Nair, yes.
That's her name still?
Yes.
Okay. So his life force is now bound with hers. And she is allowed to live her life as she chooses, is the way I remember.
Yes.
I think that's where we left off. I know Zivit and I think Solon were searching the village a little bit.
Yep, and they found a script in Orcish from Vorgot's brother.
All right. they went up to the Vorgas city.
Camp, yeah.
I think that's where we left off.
That is where we left off. A lot of shit happened last session. So now you find yourself in your village that is ruined. You have a handful of individuals dead.
It was a D6 for a build point?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
So the question becomes, what do y'all do?
Continue to search for survivors? Just to see if there's any? Oh.
Does the elf girl come too, or is she like passed out sleeping?
She's passed out sleeping. Seems like a natural sleep, kind of, being resurrected back in the, form that her life and destiny was robbed from her.
I'll pull out some clothes and drape them over her real quick, and then just kind of sit there.
Fair. Araxis, do you do anything? Good talk, good talk.
Sam, you're Araxis. So I turn to the group and I say, we are going to be facing some adversity coming up here with this beastman. So, do we continue as we were, exploring the secrets of this island in an attempt to get stronger? Do we reconvene at Vorgoth camp and begin a military campaign to purge these beastmen from our area? Or do you all have something else you would rather do?
I would say the immediate problem is now the beastmen, seeing that this king that has been introduced to us is able to control them in that way. Vorgoth's plan of action is going to be just to wipe the island clean of them.
He doesn't have the men.
No. I would more prefer trying to sever that connection, but I don't know if that's possible.
We'd have to kill him. And our record isn't exactly batting 1,000 with these individuals blessed by these horsemen.
Yeah.
I don't know. Y'all fucked up the Plague Lord pretty bad.
But we never directly fought him.
Yeah, that's how fucking badass you are.
No, we kind of just had Morgoth do it for us.
Yeah.
And then you fucking stuffed phoenix feathers in a fucking giant cancer tumor thing growing out of the ground and fucked his world up.
That was nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of hoping we found another opportunity somewhere on this island to get another favor from a powerful entity and just, finally eliminate these fuckers one after another.
Yeah.
Right. Y'all had the chance with the fucking Court of Star, remember?
We did have a chance, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure we picked the right choices all across the board.
Yeah.
Lord's
Charlie,
back and non-corrupted.
Josh, do you share? Because when you and I talked, I did forget to mention to you during that dream the connection with the Plague Lord. Do you share that with the group?
Oh, I would. Yeah.
Well, tell them then.
I don't remember what the connection was.
Neshama spoke to him in his dream, and I forgot. Well, I didn't see it in my notes. That the reason why the Beast King, the Beast Lord, whatever you want to call him, is well aware of you is because the Plague Master has allied with him.
All right.
Yeah, this would be important information.
Mm-hmm.
This might very well direct our next adventure.
Just as long as our next adventure isn't a giant shopping spree, we're good.
How'd you read my mind?
I mean, it might give Zeta the time he needs to calculate XP, right?
Araxis, do you have any input on this? Or questions, since you don't really know who the Plague Lord is or this Beast King, Beast Lord?
I have to AFK for a second.
Well, I don't see an immediate way off of the island to go take care of anything with my family. And the little bit that I've been able to follow with what's going on with these beast people, probably want to stay and help. So
the DC officials will actually have to give us an official cause of death.
I think that's all I got, is that whatever is going on, we should probably fix it.
Would anybody like to inform Araxis on what the Beastmen are, what they're known for, and an inkling of what this Beast King is?
Alright, so I still don't know the connection between this Beast King and the Mother of Beasts, correct?
Well, you know that the Beastmen were the Mother of Beasts' creation.
Yeah. But I still
So
don't know
by that extension.
So I know that extension, but I don't know the extension between this king guy who was able to control the Beastman from wherever the fuck hell he is off the island. And,
You know he is on the desert island.
Okay.
I just realized I turned to Gavin. Eliminating famine won't alleviate our beastman problem. The biggest connection the Mother of Beasts has, or way to access us, is through said beastman. And as she's apparently able to exert some control over her descendants, we may end up just eliminating one monster to replace it with another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's worse, the mother of beast or famine?
Isn't the mother of beasts kind of in prison for 2 years now?
Yeah, but she can still interact through her children. We just imprisoned her because he didn't have the power to do both and do all his other shit. And I'm not gonna lie, I just assume these super powerful entities will realize we're the ones that fucked them somehow. I don't know how. I just find it's usually a safe bet.
I don't know.
Especially if the champion of famine communes with the mother beast. And he finds out that you all did this.
The thing that occurred to me is we've been in there for 4 days, and it's been 4 weeks. How long was Araxis in there?
2 months.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's about 2 months outside time she was in there. 3 weeks.
A little over 2 months?
Yeah, 3 weeks in the labyrinth. So a little over 2 months.
You've been in there for over a year.
You know?
No, it'd be 2 months. She was there for 3 weeks.
Which is, a week is 5 days, so it'd be 15 weeks, which would be a little over 2 months.
Yep.
Be almost 2.5 months.
Well, yeah. The way it was described in there was she had spent 2 months in the labyrinth. Are you saying externally it was 2 months, or in the labyrinth it was 2 months?
In the month it was 3 weeks. So
3 weeks in the labyrinth, 2.5 months out in the real world.
Got it.
Yep.
I didn't know. I thought it was the other way around.
It's all right.
Holy shit! You've been gone for a year.
But yes, Gavin, you were explaining to Araxis about the Beastmen and
now it's not just Beastmen. It has to do with a whole other type of beast-related subjects are all creations from this mother of beasts. So now finding out that I can now jot down in my journal that she can outright control them and not just create them and create chaos with it, as what my
would Drake have bestowed knowledge to Solon about the Bloodlord and his fear for his creator and why he made the first-gen vampires how he did?
No, because Drake freed the Bloodlord from...
He did, but would he have told him the tale? Because there was a time when the Bloodlord feared the Mother Beast and tried every which way to overcome her until Drake helped him. Okay.
I don't... There is such a thing as, burdening a young child with a little too much.
Well, that's why I was asking.
Your grandpa is the deity of ultimate evil is kind of a lot.
Ultimate chaos.
Yes, everyone else views him as the deity of ultimate evil. We view him as the being of ultimate chaos. He gives really cool presents.
Who the fuck gives this to a child? Do you know your family?
That could apply to either side at this point.
Yeah, it really could.
So, no, Drake wouldn't have told Solon about the Mother of Beasts. He might have told Luna, but he wouldn't have told Solon.
Gotcha.
Because Luna might have actually had to deal with her.
Gotcha, okay. But yes, go ahead, Gavin. Sorry. AKA Gideon Jr.
Mm-hmm. It's becoming that, slowly but surely.
It's hilarious.
Now, as far as beastmen on this island, there have been two branching paths. It's either the good beastman that was a Kala's clan,
Which was few.
or the other beastmen who outright kidnapped and raped pillages and women, and or pillaged and raped.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it together, but go ahead and continue.
Are we still describing things to Araxis, or?
Yeah, so because she doesn't know.
Okay. The Beastmen are a barbaric tribal people that exist on the 3 islands. They are the ultimate tribal, chaotic beasts of just beasts in general. They typically have animalistic features. They raid, they rape, they pillage. You're either food or you're breeding stock. And sometimes one after the other.
They will even cannibalize their own kind if they are weak or crippled.
As far as the one leading them, he is the strongest of them all. He has also become a vessel for a powerful being known as Famine. Famine has taken direct control over these beastmen and it seems to be funneling them into more populated areas. Now, keeping in mind, where they can go is kind of limited. I unrolled my map.
Okay.
And I say, we know Northern Territory, where it's not ice, is where their biggest concentrations were. They have to come down past... They have to make their way past quite a few powerful forces to invade the South. Even though it's been 4 weeks, realistically, a migration, 1, wouldn't have been easy, and 2, even if it was happening, it won't happen quickly. I point out the green dots are an elvish city-state. I point at this is a temple to Sarenrae, the god of healing. That one. Kobold Village. Delusional undead. Mercenary lizard folk.
Don't forget Kui.
Vorgoth. Kui is with the kobolds.
Yeah, he is related to the king, but he has his own dwelling right here.
I know, it's just...
Yep. It's just been a while since we've seen Kui.
Vorgoth, Beastman on steroids, but at least has a little bit of self-control. So like I said, you have a very decent line that they have to get past in order to move further south. And is it over here is the fire giants, or was it in these mountains?
Hold on 1 second. Right here.
Okay. So again, then they have to get past the fire giants in order to get there. You have a lot of territory up north, but getting south and getting by several of these major territories is going to be tricky at best.
The first immediate one for them to definitely come in contact with is the Queen of the Forest.
Which she ironically has the best defense against them. Because it's just a passive.
Yep.
You will be enchanted sleep field. And they aren't exactly good at, they're not exactly good at resisting impulses. And sleep is an impulse.
If I can make a really bad comparison, the Beast people are, for lack of a better comparison, like the Dothraki, and their leader has been turned into a puppet for famine.
More or less.
And famine is moving them south to use for whatever he's planning.
To hunt us, to eliminate Vorgoth. General mayhem and destruction.
So while they're not necessarily the good guys, there could still potentially be something done to aid them to not go outside of what they've done for all of their past.
Are you familiar with Warhammer?
Absolutely not.
She will be at some point. Because there is only war.
World of Warcraft?
Fairly well.
Think of the Horde on Draenor is closer to what the Greyherds are, or what the...
So in Outlands, yeah, that's a good example.
Yeah, the fully corrupted Horde in the Outlands. That's what the Beastmen are. Dothraki at least have a common culture and at least some honor involved. There's none in the general population of Greyherds. There's always exception to every rule, so, kind of like Akala.
Yeah, Akala and his handful of beastmen, which was 13 at the time. He killed a few.
How many have I freed? Because he was going to go and get them and bring them back.
You would have been able to free them all.
Okay. I just meant I don't know how many are left living.
5 were killed, so 8.
Okay. The grand scheme of things. Go ahead.
We're on neutral terms with Akala.
He's full on
terms. He's an ally.
Yeah, he's full on ally. To him he owes all of them a life debt.
And Solon a second life debt.
Yep.
He's a Wookiee now?
Yep.
They are both hairy.
Yep.
All right. I expect a really good Wookiee, talk to Eric now.
Nope. I've only done the Wookiee noise once successfully in my life, and never going to happen again.
It's about to be twice on stream. Here we go.
Nope.
Shit. Oh fuck! I know what we need to do next. There's another tribe on this island that Famine controls. Or if he doesn't control, he soon will. And they surround the island.
Oh no.
The Sea Devil?
Yeah.
You mean
They're
like
worse than the
you mean
beast men.
surround on the land, right?
Nope, you're
On-
gonna get wet,
On
Gavin.
the land.
No,
I
yeah.
grab Solon by both shoulders. Right? Land?
There's land at the bottom of the sea.
You son of a bitch.
Where are we at on the?
We are right where this compass is.
Or the compass rose, yeah.
I say, think about it this way. If Famine hasn't taken control of the Sea Devils yet, but he soon will, these Sea Devils could go up and down these rivers and tear through unsuspecting villages.
I mean, we are already tasked with wiping them out.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think that needs to be a priority.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's been 2.5 months for Raxus. Did you have any companions that we needed to look out for? 'Cause they might be in dire straits if you haven't seen them in 2.5 months. Actually, no, there'd be 2 extra days added onto that, wouldn't there? So it'd be
Or 4
2 months
Yeah.
and 5 weeks,
extra.
almost 3 months.
As far as I know, it's just me and my dragon, and any of my allies are way far away on a whole different continent or part of the planet or whatever.
Where you were when all this transpired and your backstory was Valyria. One of the 3 major continents of the world.
You didn't shipwreck with anyone?
Nope.
At least no
Sorry,
one else
you
is
answer.
No.
Okay. I guess we're off to go kill some Sea Devils then, unless we all disagree. I think it probably should do it.
Okay, here's my suggestion. We 2 birds, 1 stone this.
Okay.
If we start exploring squares or start exploring sectors, I'm going to call them sectors. On our way to the Sea Devils, not only will we be able to root out any beastmen we come across, we can potentially gain power-ups through said exploration. But if we make our way to, for instance, this is a fort, to warn them about what's coming. This is a village that allied with us previously, so we should warn them. This is also a village that allied with us previously. Or no, this one said they'd stay neutral, so I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
they would take their sweet ass time getting to the war.
And this one was against us?
No, that one was for you.
So this is the one that was against us, and
Yes.
this one was the one that was forced. Also, fuck them. But, and this one was destroyed, that's right. So this isn't actually anything.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that fort was destroyed.
This one is for us, though.
Or don't
And
we
so is
hold
this
that
one.
fort right now?
Yeah. Technically, I don't know why they didn't just switch to that fort as opposed to going to Vorgoth. Because that was a fully functional, fortified location.
Yeah, it was.
And assuming the map that you had, Derek, wasn't exactly capturing how big the fort actually was.
Correct.
I mean,
I'm assuming there'd be enough room for the few people we actually had.
Well, we don't know. Maybe some of them did go there, and then the fort got wiped out. We don't know. Do we want to look around here and before we go off and wandering, just to see if we can find more people, or do we want to send, or can we send any messages to the people up north?
Technically, Dan can.
Well, technically Zivit can, but I don't know if Zivit's told Chucky that.
I don't have the message spell. I don't know why you say Dan can.
Because your one blessing you got with your orb, you can speak telepathically with anybody.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Chucky would be also. I found these on the queen in the labyrinth, and pulls out the longbow, the longsword, and the crown. And of course, Solon already took the bag of holding type 5, so yeah.
I don't hide the fact of what it is. I just
He took it and filled it up with mana.
I know.
So I can identify him, I guess, while we're waiting. You guys harvest any supplies you think we may need in the village. I begin to identify him.
Okay, give me an Arcana roll, good sir. One for each item. This take roughly 3 hours. No, sorry, 30 minutes. The dagger is a legendary, devastating shadow dagger. It treats the AC of a target as 10. It is an artifact.
You mean the longsword?
Sorry, the longsword, yeah. I was looking at War's dagger while I was telling you what it does.
I'm going to go ahead and token the...
Oh, it also has the evil trait.
Right, never mind. No, I'm not. I don't have the token. So, sword first. I say this is what it does. Stick it in the ground.
You do know with the evil trait, it does have the capability of corrupting its wielder. You know, changing their alignment to evil, so forth, so on. Actually, with a 24, you also know that the sword has a direct link to the mother beast.
I mentioned that too.
As you know that it is actually crafted from one of her bones.
I mentioned that too.
All right. What was the second roll for the bow or the crown?
The bow.
I'm
just doing it in the order Josh listed them.
The bow is a legendary, devastating longbow that has the shadow piercing quality, which basically it shoots everything in a line. It has the evil trait. You can give me an intelligence roll real quick. Or an occult roll, either one. With the 24, you can make an educated guess that this bow has the same kind of metaphysical properties that the longsword does, meaning that it has a direct connection to the mother beast, as it does seem to be similar, make as the sword.
I state that.
And then with the crown, you actually have no idea. You have to wait another day before you can attempt to identify it.
So I failed on the crown.
I'm guessing this took some time.
Yeah,
3 hours.
3 hours.
Oh, so I would have had time to refocus several times to get my land hands back to heal us all up.
Okay, everybody's healed to full.
It'd be 30 every time, and if it's 3 hours, that's
You have enough to kill everybody. It's fine.
So
During that 3 hours, Nair does awaken. As she sits up, she holds the clothes to her. She looks around, and her eyes kind of fixate on you, Gavin, as you are sitting next to her. And when she wakes up and she looks at you and you look at her, you feel this connection that has been bonded to both of you from the oath given to Chiron. You now know her exact location, her status, and vice versa. You can sense her life force, she can sense yours, and you can speak to each other telepathically.
Trying to keep this as private as possible, then I speak telepathically and ask her, what does she remember?
My village being assaulted by the most hideous of creatures. A serpent-like being with massive bone wings, the torso of a woman. Its sheer size eclipsed the mountain range behind her, or behind it. She slaughtered my people, consuming them. My parents died before my eyes, and when it was my turn, death did not befall me. After that, I do not remember.
You were saved at least from that horror then, but you have been given new life now.
She just cocks her head and looks at you. I owe you for this, then. There's this connection I feel.
Whether you consider that a gift or a curse, yeah. I caused it.
She closes her eyes. And she lifts her hand. And with her index finger, she points out, and you see a portal form. And on the other side of the portal, you see the Temple of Sarenrae. And as you see her, do this magic, one that hasn't been available on this island beyond the waystones, you can sense that this young elven girl is quite gifted in magic. And then you realize something. Her magic is akin to the writings on the waystones. The essence of magic, not bound to a single tradition.
Okay.
You have never personally heard of anything like this. a spellcaster gifted in such a way. But then you remember the little bit of lore that you do know about the Mother Beast when she first went on her rampage, when she first started creating beasts and everything. It was back when the world was whole, pre-shattering.
When I, since I want to get some more info, I would then turn to Solon and ask him if I could borrow the globe.
Okay.
I take the globe, kind of slowly spin it around, and I ask her to show me where her village was.
The world goes, because the last time you looked at it, it was shown the world as is now.
Mm-hmm.
The world map, or the map on the globe, solidifies back to what it was before the shattering. And she places her fingertip on the globe, and you can tell that it is the heart of Valyria. Or modern day Valyria.
Okay.
Where the Summer Vale lies. Give me an intelligence check. 10's what you needed. You recall that while you have never been to the Summer Vale during your time in the Pale Order over in Valyria, you do recall your newest companion hails from Summer Vale.
Okay.
You can also give me a perception check real quick. Damn. Nice. You can, because of your connection to Naira, you can sense kind of her lineage and whatnot, and you actually do sense a direct connection, though long passed down through the generations to Araxes.
Like immediate family connection?
Well, this girl technically is old.
Great grandmother 100 times removed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just actually saying like direct bloodline. Then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That indicates a couple things, that her people weren't completely wiped out by the Mother Beast. That a few did live.
Oh,
and down the lines eventually came Arathis. And because
And
this...
Araxes.
Yeah, sorry. Araxes. And because you recall this, there's a sensation that washes over her, and you see a smile crosses Naira's face, and tears fall from her eyes. Hope you're paying attention, Sam.
Yeah.
It's your great. Her
character doesn't know, but this does give. Any place you have been, I can create a portal for you and your companions to traverse.
Draconia.
I'm sorry. Campaign done. Here we go.
Come on, I believe her power is more powerful than, my grandpa's.
Jail.
Yeah.
I would think Drake would find this young girl very fascinating because she has knowledge of magic that he does not.
Very much so.
Let's make a deal.
Probably the only person that would be able to relate to her in terms of magical knowledge would be Drake.
Yes.
Because he had the mask. I'm assuming. Well, question: is the magic similar to what would be in the mask?
Yes. It would be similar, yes. And it would talk about the language of magic. It would talk about how, this Dark Lord, if you will, was beginning to understand the concepts of it, but had not perfected it. So he does have knowledge of it, but not its workings.
Nope.
Drake's like, teach me your ways.
Well, I would give her the option of if she actually wanted to travel with us or not. And let her know that both mine and her lives are bound.
Oh, she already knew that.
Yeah.
I will in time, but there is a reason I opened that portal. I must commune.
Are you a follower of Saren Rice?
I am not, but she did favor to my people, my family. And she looks around and then looks back at the globe and, kind of reaching into the experience that Gavin has and, kind of getting a grasp on it is many, many, centuries since she last actually walked the world. That, she once, Senrai once did, a great favor for her people, and she wants to commune with her and find, kind of recenter herself to this new age she finds herself in.
I'll tell her take her time. I know that she'll be safe there.
I hope to fortify it.
Yes, please.
For what she has done for our people.
I greatly like this plan.
She looks at you, Gavin, as she stands up, and she says this in common. The scythe you wield holds great power. You can peer on the enemies that amass around you with it without breaking your oath. She looks at you, Araxes, smiles. You don't know why she's looking at you with like this warm, like true heartfelt smile, because that talk that they had was, telepathic. And then she just nods her head towards you and steps through the portal, and it vanishes. And you can sense her at the Temple of Sarenrae.
So I say, cool. I hand Solon back the globe. I
Thank you.
tell him that she is pre-sundering. Remembers that form that the Mother Beast took then, is that her actual like real form? Or
Yes, that's the one that Gideon was running from. That's the one that fucking Drake almost got stabbed by.
okay. So
She's a bitch.
I have an actual like really good description of that form that I will be.
Yeah, well, as she remembered it, you actually saw the mind's eye, the imagery within the mind's eye, so you actually do know what the true form of the Mother Beast is. All right, what do y'all do?
So,
Who do we want to warn, and which direction are we going? I know that the what was that? The queen. I know she was Sylvan, but
The
or
water
nymph,
method?
nymph, yeah, the
Queen, the Naiad Queen.
yeah, the Naiad. She had actually shown us
yep.
a couple places for the.
These symbols, look at your bottom right-hand corner. Any symbol that is that blue hexagon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hexagon. I had to count the signs there. The blue hexagon with that symbol in the middle, that is all of the Sea Devil lairs.
Yeah. I guess how much time do you need to do kind of your messages to
I can
do the
talk and
morning?
walk at the same time.
Well, let's start heading at least down towards. You want to head towards that one first, and then go to the ones that are kind
Just
of.
one clarification with Derek, real quick. First, this isn't a Sea Devil, or is it a Sea Devil cavern, Derek?
No, that is
Bottom left.
basement travel or camp. That's one Akala showed you that was near the south.
Got it. That's something else we should probably clear out while we're at it. Just because anything that we can clear out from our south means one fewer direction they can attack us from.
What do you want to do with this evil bow and this evil longsword then?
They're given to me, they're going to my horde, and then they're going to be collectibles.
I don't care. I'm not going to use them.
Yeah, as long as they're where no one in this island can touch them, I'm good.
Araxis going once. Going twice. I have 2 more collectibles.
What's the last part of that?
And what?
She didn't hear the last part of it. The long sword and the longbow. They have the evil trait. They're really good weapons, but they can also corrupt you.
Bad juju. No thanks.
We have enough people in this party fucking with bad juju.
You're not wrong.
Coming from the guy who's fucking with bad juju. Well, in what order do you want to do this? Do you want to do Beastman to the south first, and then make our way towards the Water Devils one on the east, or what are you thinking?
Sorry, I'm just adding this into my notes that it's in my horde.
That's because as if it would have been looking around this entire time while we were talking and doing stuff. Does he
22.
find any more survivors or anything? Or are they all
He
dead?
does not find any more survivors, but he finds something that is concerning. As you know, he's making his way around the ruined village and looking. He sees, clawed footprints, kind of humanoidish. He's seen beastmen before. They kind of match the beastmen. But as he's looking at them, he sees their footprints disappearing in the ground, as if erasing its trace.
Cool.
Okay, he would probably call us over to see what we make of it, all of us. I mean, he could roll on the occult to see if he recognized anything occult-wise, but I think it'd probably be a nature.
I'll try to look to see if I can find any signs, if it was any signs of obscuring the trail kind of deals.
So you're using detect magic?
Who?
You.
No, I was just going to look, because I suppose I'll detect magic. That makes sense.
Do you want to make an occult roll?
Sure. I think I'm gonna have Chucky do a nature to see if he can identify what they are, unless that's a survival.
It would be a survival. Nature could work, but it will be a higher DC.
They're close, but nature's slightly better, but it's still a really good roll.
Nice. They are in fact beastman tracks. And you, as you're examining it and whatnot, and as they're fading, you notice several tracks that are fading.
Cool.
Dan, as Solon, as you are, scanning the area with your detect magic, there is magic at play here. You can give me an occult roll. You can give me any of the magical skill rolls. Occult roll is going to be the lower the DC.
I'm sorry, say that again. Occult or...
You can use any of the magical skills, but you get the feeling with your passive intelligence that occult's going to be the easier of them.
I'll go ahead and do occult. I think it's kind of a horse apiece, because my nature and arcana are 4 above my occult, but 22.
There is some obscuring magic at play here. What's kind of concerning here is you can't pinpoint its origin. You can just sense or you can pick up the obscuring magic and, your recall or identify magic, if you will, tells you that, this is, an illusion, not illusion, but,
magically obscured?
Yeah, magically obscuring, erasing evidence that whatever was here is no longer there, but again, you're unable to actually find its origin point.
I'll say it out loud to the group. This was magically obscured using occult-style magic.
Okay. I can see if I can try and dispel it.
Okay.
I don't suppose if it could help you dispel that.
You could do the help action or his performance.
Or
The thingy, the cantrip thingy that helps.
what? The counter performance? That's for.
I thought he had one that would help.
I think he does. He has a shit ton of spells. Oh, that's oh.
Well, go ahead and make your roll, and then we'll see how that does. And if he finds the spell,
I'm gonna medallion that. I ain't dealing with no one.
You have a medallion.
No,
I have a question.
Doesn't do it.
I
But
have an answer.
He does.
How does True Sight work?
That's a valid point.
I forgot you had that. So, as you know, these tracks are being obscured. You can see hundreds of beastmen tracks throughout the village. And where they ultimately lead outside of the village is southwest.
Guys, they go that way, and I point. Do we want to track them?
Oh, with True Sight. Oh, yeah. Nope.
No?
You also see something they do not.
Uh-oh.
You
That's not
see
good.
in the center of the village a spirit totem.
If I wanted to take out my book and do stuff of it to show the magic people, would I have to roll anything for that?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and sketch it and show it to the people who know the magic.
Okay. Well, go ahead and re-roll your roll anyways, because you did roll a natural one and you spent your medallion on it.
Mm.
I'm going to laugh if it's another one. It is not.
Guidance, so that's a 27 then, if you use guidance.
That just meets the DC to dispel it.
Yeah.
You cast Dispel Magic, and as she's saying over here, guys, all the tracks become visible. And then sorry, I was checking my notes, and then about 6 seconds later, Araxis, you see the spirit totem pulse, and the tracks begin to obscure once more.
I'd still sketch the thing in case they didn't get a good enough look at it or
They
whatnot.
haven't seen it. They can't see it.
Did it become visible when the dispel magic happened?
No. He dispelled the effect of it, not the totem. He dispelled the spell or the magical effect that was transpiring. And then when the totem pulsated again. About 10 seconds later, the track started to obscure once again. She does show you the picture after she sketches it. Takes her about 5 minutes. You see a standard, totem pole, if you will, and then there is a kind of resembles a deer skull in the center. On the left side is a wolf skull, and on the right side is a serpent skull.
Can't say I know much about the totem magic.
I'm gonna have Zivit roll occult to see if he would recognize what that particular totem would do or what it. Five.
With the skulls used on this, he's never seen a totem like this, but putting like the symbology and everything together right there, creatures of stealth, creatures of the shadows and so forth, so on, which is causing the obscuring effect to take place. The totem itself, totems are generally attuned to spirits, or the spirits are attuned to the tribes or people that it belongs to.
It's obscuring the Beastman tract, right?
Yes.
I'm not sure. He would relay the information to everyone, though. Jumba having occult knowledge, does he know anything?
You can roll an occult for him.
If it being said it's tied to spirits, I'll use the side of the scythe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Dan, will you roll for Jumba? Occult?
27.
Ooh. With looking at the depiction right there, these spirits are enslaved. They're enslaved to empower this totem, and Jumba takes
great offense to this.
Yeah, he really does. His people uses totems, but again, it's a mutual bond between the totems and the spirits that are bound to him and his people. It is a relationship. This is forced servitude. Charlie, as you gaze on it with your specter sight, if you will, you can see the spirits of these. One thing you notice, these spirits are very potent in power. And they are bound by ethereal chains to the totem.
Oh, I actually think I have something for this. Give me a second. I have a lot of things to look through. I have a lot of blessings, so...
Complain.
Okay. I'm going to need as much help as I can get here. But I know the target DC now. I say I can free those totems.
Go on.
I have a ritual that frees a target from compulsion, magical control, or oath. With but it requires a Arcana, Occult, Nature, or Religion check, DC equal to the class ability DC. So whatever the spellcasting DC is of that, which we just learned is 27. I'll need buffs. So, how long do rituals take to cast again?
It depends on the ritual at hand. I think we said an hour for that.
Okay. So, I begin to cast the ritual of unbinding.
Now, this is 3 different rituals you'd have to perform.
Correct. I'm going to start with the serpent.
Obviously, you can choose when you want to use it, but you're immune to it for an hour, so I can only do it for 1 roll.
Yeah, but I do a ritual every hour in order to, because I have to do 3 separate rituals, so I'll be able to use it
then
3
I guess
times.
I could cast it on you every time. Or Zivican.
Jumbo will assist because he is greatly offended and wants to free. Anybody else?
Oh,
Keeping in mind that
Same type bonuses cannot stack, so one person can help.
I got an 18 for Jumbo for assist.
Does that stand? Actually, he does have an item. I got to really finish transferring my notes to his character sheet. He has a item that gives him +3 to occult.
We had 21 then.
So you're getting +1 from him.
Okay. Anybody else going to assist in some way or have an idea on how to assist?
Mm. The only thing Chucky could do is kneel down and meditate and ask for the spirits or Neshama's help in this endeavor. But
Give me a religion roll. Or occult. Religion will be a lower DC.
can I use the what do I call it to give myself better religion first?
The thurible?
Greater thurible, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
That would be greater thurible is +3, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, +3.
Wait, we have multiple of these thuribles, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
I use one as well for my, because it's a plus to one of these, correct?
Yes.
I can use it for the ritual?
Yes.
Okay. So one from Jumbo.
Circumstance bonus
guidance.
from Jump. Yeah, circumstance bonus from Jumba. Item bonus from the thurible.
Now, why can't I roll 27 religion when I'm dealing with that dang axe?
You feel a warm, protective, and loving presence wash over you, Solon. As Nasama's blessing befalls upon you, you get a +3 status bonus, which overrides the guidance.
Okay. So +3, so +6, plus assistance from Jumbo.
So +7.
+7.
Yep.
Making a nature check. So a total of 34.
All right. After an hour, You perform this ritual, and you see the ethereal chains. As you're performing this ritual, this totem now becomes visible to you because it's part of the ritual. And you see the ethereal chains. Actually, no, you wouldn't. Sorry, but both Raxus and Gavin, they see the ethereal chains snap, and before your eyes manifests 100-foot long viper. It is so enormous it could swallow an elephant. Its fangs longer than a giant stands tall. It's ethereal still, as this is a spirit, but is visible to all. Its tongue shoots out and tastes the air. Its massive eyes falls on your group. You have done well, freeing me. My body lay slain to the far east, near the monolith of fire. Take this boon as gratitude. All of you become immune to poison.
Permanently?
Huh?
Is this
She said
permanent?
permanently.
Yes, permanent. You all become immune to poison.
We would actually, me and Dan would actually be able to see this. If we look through the Greater Thurible, you can get true
Oh
sight.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you look.
So we'd
through
be able to see this.
Yes, you would see the ethereal chains break, and then when it manifests, you can see it without the Thurible. And sorry. All right, yes, that's its boon it gives you, and you, whenever y'all go to the fire map or the desert island, you'll have a hex revealed where its body lay slain.
Sweet.
All right.
Okay,
Next roll.
I turn to everybody. I say, they're gonna know that I just freed one of their captives. Keep anybody who shows up off of me.
All right.
And so everybody should be taking defensive positions
If
at this point.
anybody wishes, you can give me a nature check. All right, anybody that gets above a 20, you know that this is a animal lord. The first of its kind.
An animal lord?
Yes.
A progenitor of serpents, basically. Kind of want to res him now.
Resurrection. Now I'm just, I guess, defensive posture, near Solon, using my sight to keep track of any living beings heading our way.
Okay.
I call in his guys get into defensive posture as well. I'm assuming they may not get the benefit from the totem.
No, they
but I'm
get it.
assuming they're actually they worship the totems, right? So
Yes. They revere, spirits. The rest of their kind, you can probably assume don't because they're, beyond reason and given into pure instinct and savagery. But they do.
Okay, and we have, so the serpent is free. What were the other two now?
A stag-like creature and a wolf.
So it wouldn't be worth it putting guidance on Solon, but everyone else trying to assist him, maybe.
Which would be Jumba.
And Chucky.
Well, Chucky, you
bonus.
you don't need to re-roll so long as you stay in commune with Nashama.
Okay.
Nashama.
You're serving my sword out in front of me on the axe, just in case I have to grab it.
Copy.
And Zivit is keeping an eye out because he's not doing a whole lot right at the moment. I'm guessing Akala would be guarding too?
Yes, all the beastmen are guarding.
Quick cast that. So I'm assuming the wall of stone sticks around. It doesn't look like you need to. It's a sustained effect.
Yeah, it doesn't have these sustain, so it would last its duration or until destroyed if it doesn't have a duration.
Okay. So, Derek, any chance we could go to a blank map real quick?
Sure. Let me create one. Man, I can't wait until I can make this shit on Tailspire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I'm going to assume this is the square I'm in, Jumba's in, and... okay. This is the square. I cast this 5 times, this wall of stone 5 times. Because it's only going to take me like a minute to do this. Well, that did not work. Forgot I cannot do diagonal boxes.
However, you can do diagonal lines.
That's a polygon line.
Yeah. Or the... Yeah, okay. Polygon line.
That one that's... this is open, like it comes up like a arch.
Okay.
Creating almost a little fort for the group so it's easier for them to defend should anybody show up. 2 is good enough. I really...
If you just want to point with the ruler where you have it, I can do the line for you.
Okay. Just delete mine then.
Alright.
Okay. I'm basically doing a hexagram, but like the top 2 squares, or where the top 2 squares line would be, that one is going to be, or be an octagon, is going to be open, and then...
hold on 1 second.
You think that's going to be big enough, guys, for a battlefield?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. The blue is open. Like, the red are solid walls, but the blue are open because you're going to need them to funnel. You can't just let them... You don't want them to just break down the wall. You want them to have a place to actually go.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I created it.
All right, cool.
The blue is actually open. So, basically, they serve as funnel points.
All right, drop
just in
your
case anybody
tokens.
does show up. I'm going to laugh if no one shows up and it was all for basically pointless.
I was going to be like, you're pointless, but that would be too mean because you're not. Little Jumper.
So me, Chucky, and Little Jump are essentially not available for this particular fight, if there is a fight.
All right. If you will, Sam, drop your token, drag and drop for you and Jaffabill.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was
she
outside
did.
the wall.
Gotcha. I didn't see that. And there's Took.
Okay, do you want to move Zivit out of the way there for a second, Josh? I don't want to drop Took on top of him.
No.
Yeah,
I suppose he should be slightly in the back here.
I went ahead
Took
and
just sits here, daring Beastmen to come.
All right.
Of course. Gotta have a call over here somewhere.
Of
I don't know where you
course.
want him.
Probably even had a call token.
All right. So, as you begin your next casting, go ahead and roll Jumbo to see if he assists. That is a crit, so you get +4 from him.
+4 or +2?
+2, sorry, he isn't legendary yet.
And then Chucky grants me an auto +3
Yes. Status
And-
bonus. Yep.
from the item bonus from the whatever the fuck it was called.
Thurible.
And then,
Now, while you're making your roll, because it's an hour's time, Gavin, Took, Araxes, Jaffamil, and Akala can make perception checks. And Zivit, sorry.
32 would be what my total is.
Nice.
I don't know how you keep forgetting Zivit.
I just said Zivit. He's a goblin. He's hard for me to see, alright? I'm 6'5". He's like...
He's
fucking goes
also a
up
very
on the kid.
noisy bard.
Do I need
Yeah,
to make
but
the
I have-
perception check with the scythe?
I'm assuming you're looking at that. Or looking at the scythe.
Okay.
Off about 200 feet, you see a figure. Tall. Kind of lanky. Its head is adorned with the massive horned skull of some kind of creature. Its left shoulder and right shoulder also holds the skull of some creatures you've never seen before. It kind of wears a black robe that's tethered. You can see that it does have beastman qualities. Those of you, Araxes and Gavin, you can see that this is an ethereal entity. It is a spirit, if you will. And behind him, you see ethereal chains, and following behind it, attached to those chains, one is a massive bear, one is a massive bird, and the other, a dragon.
Oh, now you just pissed off half the party.
Nuh-uh, not having it.
Each step this thing takes towards you, there's an uneasy feeling wash over you. The darkest thoughts, the most greed, lust, pride, wrath. All these things that you do your best to keep in check, you can kind of feel boiling to the surface. He looks at all who can see him. Give in. Bathe yourself in the blood of your allies. Feast upon their flesh. Pervert what they were. I need Took, by extension, Jumba, Araxis, Jaffamil. Actually, Jaffamil can't see. Akala and Gavin to give me a will save.
Hindsight being 2020, we should have long rested before we did this.
Araxis.
If mine's on wills, if mine's a save, it's a crit save.
Yep, that was a critical save for you. So you're immune to these effects for 10 minutes.
That's for the buff. What's that from?
What Charlie has?
If you're a master or if you have master level,
Yeah, it's usually
it's
when
the
you hit
resolve.
master. Yeah, it's the greater resolve. I believe Jumbo would have it as well.
Okay.
I know Magnus had the resolve for will, and I think Chucky has the resolve for fortitude.
So Took is immune to it for 10 minutes. I need you to roll for Jaffamil. His will save.
I thought it wasn't Jaffamil because he couldn't say.
Oh yeah, never mind. So immediately, Gavin, I need Akala to give me a roll as well. No, actually, he's immune to this because being cut by the dagger. Raxus.
And would he be back at full health now?
Huh?
Akala, would he be back at full health?
Yes, he's back at full health. Araxis, you hang your head low for a moment, and Jaffamil, the rest of you see Jaffamil's head snaps towards Araxis. And it tries to nuzzle you, and then you push its head away. And you draw your sky sword and lunge at Jaffamil's throat. As when she lifts her head, her eyes are blood red. So roll initiative. Let me clear the initiative order.
Is he showing up at the end of this ritual, Derek? What in the time frame of this hour is he?
This would be about 20 minutes into the ritual.
Holy shit, not single digits. We're in the green, guys.
Do the people who are casting ritual need to roll a niche?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn. Zivit had to fuck it up. And so did Chucky.
I don't think I've rolled really that great on initiative at all with any of my characters.
I don't think you have either.
Apparently, I am Ike.
So whoever's going to control Akala for this, have fun. Akala's head turns to Araxis, and he immediately knows what's happening. The influence of the champion of famine is taking hold of her. What does he do?
Kind of taking control of Wakala, or does anyone else want to?
You can. All right.
All right. What does he even have for stuff?
He has things.
Smell. He's a dual wielder?
Yep.
I don't see anything that he could actually do to knock her out of that.
Well, he could beat her. Knock her unconscious.
Get her next to Solon.
Get her next to Solon?
I can scratch her with a dagger.
True.
I don't think that would interrupt the ritual. It's up to Derek.
I would have you roll a what spell or whatever school or whatever magic skill you're using. You would roll to make sure you can maintain concentration while doing it.
Nature is what I've been rolling.
So it would be you'd roll a nature check with a DC 20.
So that would be an athletics to try to push her over there?
Yes, it would be against her reflex save or reflex DC. So what is your reflex save, Sam? And just add 10 to it.
Remember, anybody who's currently going to be needing me to scratch them, this dagger isn't picky. And by that I mean
Am
like
I rolling
anything.
No. What is your reflex save?
I guarantee you they'll be the sheets you'll ever own.
And you got like my sheet? I love my sheets.
So that's one action to move there.
I'm having a really big dumb moment.
It's
I
where
don't
your
think
saves
you
are:
mix it.
fortitude, will, and reflex and will. It's like top center of your character sheet, right below AC.
Like with the E6?
Yeah, so it's 6. So the DC is 16.
Hey, he didn't make it. Although he could try again.
You could try again.
What's his last action? 17.
You move her back 5 feet.
That's the call's turn.
That's Akala's turn. Solon. As of right now, you have to concentrate as she is not in your range. Or you can attempt to throw the dagger and hit her, but you also know she has a really high AC.
Like
Telekinetic
dagger throw.
projectile.
There you go.
It technically works.
I would give you a -2 to your attack roll. Actually, no, -4 to your attack roll because you would want to try to not hit her gear. Because if the dagger hits her gear and pierces her through the gear, not only do you free her of this, but you destroy all magic on that gear.
If I hurt my dragon, I'll take that risk.
I'll give it a shot. So first, nature to hold the ritual. 19, and that's +3 from my
Yep,
the book. So a 22.
All right, you're good.
And then spells.
That does
What's
not
your
hit.
AC?
21. Actually, hold on. What's your AC without your shield? 19?
19.
You use your reaction to raise your shield. And it becomes 21.
If I'm focused on a hollow, would I have thought to do
Hmm.
that? Not paying attention to what's going on behind me?
No, but even with a 20, that would be a miss, even against 19, because -4. Somebody can use a hero point or a token if they have one available.
It's just on the
this
ground.
isn't-
Somebody else can grab it.
I'll go ahead and spend my hero point to reroll.
Nope.
Nope.
As she instinctively ducks out of the way. And her eyes fall upon you. Yes, that's the one. Bathe in his blood. As you completely fixate on Solon. Gavin, you're up. Actually, you have one more. No, that's a 2-action cantrip. Gavin, you're up.
Crap. Trying to see if we actually have, or even I have something. Sorry, I'm having to look at conditions as well. Getting reminded of what some of these actually are. So your telekinetic maneuver missed, right, Dan?
Correct.
And that was on the dagger, right?
Correct.
Fuck it. Me to do it. I'm actually gonna try this, seeing that, and I'm gonna try and disarm her.
Okay. That would hit. So, are you disarming her shield or her sky sword?
Initially disarming her sky sword, because I know what that does.
Okay. Your sky sword is pulled from your grip and lands at your side. All right. You have one more action.
Fuck it. Cloak of teleportation between her and
Okay.
Jennifer Mill.
Araxis, you grab your blade and then you run to Solon and make an attack. If you have an attack of opportunity, Akala, Chucky, and Gavin can take it.
I do not have that feat.
Jeff has attack of opportunity. When he moved me, would Jeff have gotten an attack against me?
Yes, he can use if he's does he want to attack or use his twisting tail? Twisting tail takes a -2 to hit, but it stops the target in their movement.
I'm wondering how frightful presence would also work in this case.
He would scare you and then potentially scare you. And then something dark side. You would take whatever the value is of fear to minus to your rolls.
I want to do Twisting Tail and then Frightful Presence if I can.
No, it's just an attack of opportunity, or a reaction. You want to be able to use Frightful Presence anyways. So Twisting Tail, -2 to the hit. You got to make a tail attack.
I clicked the wrong thing.
That misses.
Okay.
Unless somebody wants to have a reroll with a hero point.
I'll use my own hero.
You'll use your own hero point. That little bit of what's left of you that's like screaming in the back of your mind to stop. You call to Jaffa Mill and make a reroll. Nope. Alright, make an attack on Dan or Solon.
With my sword?
Yes. What's your AC, Solon?
It hits.
Alright.
Oh, wait. It actually might crit. Give me a second. It crit.
Alright, you take 60. You take a lot of damage. You're going to drop to 0, and she's going to use her reaction.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay.
I have to find it.
Either way, she did crit, so she is going to proc the 6th level fireball.
So I take it she took an action to pick up her sword again?
Yep, and moved, and she only got one action left, and that was to attack.
Okay.
We need to put a 6th level fireball on your character sheet, Sam.
You know, couldn't you just take and just like 0 point make her reroll the attack?
Somebody could, yes.
I'll do that.
All right, reroll that attack, Sam.
Damn. Less damage, but higher.
Sam, go ahead and roll 12d6. Everybody within 20 feet of her has to make a reflex saving throw. DC 25.
Okay, what I'm doing, Derek, is my Fate's Reprieve of an attack would reduce someone to 0 or lower, may instead stop health loss at 1.
All right.
How far?
20 feet.
So I'll
Everybody except for the summoned creatures.
I crit! Yes! I needed that. I needed that so bad.
So Zivit and Karel critically fail. Colleges fails. Jumbo critically fails. All right, so anybody who critically failed, you take 86 fire damage.
I take none.
I know. Anybody who failed, you take 43 fire damage.
Did Gavin fail with a 20?
Yes, the DC is 25.
Okay.
Thanks for having me back, guys. It was nice playing with you.
And Akala takes 43 fire damage. That's her turn. Little Jumbo's up. He cannot regenerate right now because fire damage. He's like, ah, fuck!
Took, I need to understand something, Derek. Took is an Eidolon, so he's not an actual creature, correct? He's a physical manifestation of energy. If you're talking, you're muted.
I am talking. Can you not hear me?
I hear you now.
Hear you now when you're not muted.
Yeah, I wasn't muted. That's weird. He is a physical manifestation of the energy that's, of the primal nature.
Okay, then this won't affect him. Took moves here, and he's within 10 feet then, and he passes the dagger to me. Talking tag, just grabs it and moves it over to me. Yep. Because he's energy, there's no way to connect to him. That's why I needed to ask that.
Pass the dagger to you, so that's 2 of their actions.
The only action left would be Little Jumba's, and Little Jumba is going to nothing.
All right. Chucky, you're up.
So my concentration, I'm guessing, is completely broken now.
No.
Well, I see Solon and everyone down.
Solon's at 1 hit point. He's so good. Zivit's down.
And if I moved, I would break my concentration.
You would. You can defend in that square you're at, though.
Let's see. Do I have anything? Oh, maybe if I look right.
Try to grapple her.
Huh?
You could try to grapple her.
Yeah, I suppose I could try.
It would make it easier for Solon to pokey. It'd be your athletics against her athletics or acrobatics DC. What is your athletics, Sam?
7.
That would be 17.
23.
You have her grappled. Do you do anything else?
I just hold her and continue trying to keep my connection with Neshama.
All right. Give me a religion check.
It's still with the +3, right?
Yes.
18.
You're good. Zivit needs to give me a recovery check. Roll a d10.
A D10.
D20, sorry.
17.
He has 1 recovery. He's good so far. Kala's turn.
He doesn't have anything to heal. But he can't heal Zivit. I don't know. Could he help grapple? Keep her pinned?
I will allow this. This would get rid of the -4 bonus for him trying to specifically target her and not her armor. You need to make an athletics check, DC 17.
Holy shit.
Critically
Holy shit.
fucking succeeded. Dan, on your stabby attempt, you get +2.
Sweet.
Solon, it's your turn.
Yeah, screw it. Stabby attempt. Again, I'm going to do the telekinetic projectile. I know it's going to hurt you more, but I stand a much better chance of hitting you this way.
And you do. So you take 11 damage. You gain 4 health, Dan. You take 15 damage. You lose true sight. And you are no longer controlled by this entity. What was that?
Okay. Okay.
Just put like deactivated in the parentheses, because you may find a way to get that back at some point. But as of right now, you no longer have true sight. Or the immunity to poison. Again, put deactivated next to it.
On the bright side, you can never be affected by him again.
For future note, that is very dangerous for, you to stab Gavin with that, because that would get rid of all his blessings.
I know, but at the same time, I was going to die. She can literally one-shot me. I mean, literally one-shot me.
Yeah.
Like double health one-shot me.
Yep.
And I'm not sure what happens with War Seal if I die. Like that, like true death.
The entity cocks its head. And it looks bemused. The ritual you managed to pull together. And which creature did you target?
I'm going to try something. I'm making a last-minute nature check to switch targets.
Okay. I will allow you to do this, but the DC is 25.
Still worth it. No, I wasn't able to switch targets.
Okay.
It would be the stag then.
Okay. The ethereal chains break. And a massive stag deer, you're not quite sure what it is, but it is the first of its kind, the first where elk, deer, and the like came from. It is covered in ancient sigils. It lowers its head in challenge to the entity and the other 3 chained creatures. Be free of burden, never be restrained. Move with great haste. My body lays to the southeast. What that means is difficult terrain and greater terrain no longer affects you, and your speed increases by 5.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to up my speed just because I want it to be 50.
And whenever you go to the island with the air monolith, you know where the location of his body is. You see this animal lord raise up and slam its hooves into the ground, causing a shockwave. The chained spirits kind of rear back. The entity that the chains are bound to seems unaffected, and again bemused by this. The stag lord vanishes.
It's +5 speed. Difficulty terrain has no effect.
Greater and regular difficult terrain has no effect on you.
Nobody turn, otherwise, you may lose this blessing, remember. So me and Chucky just move like the wind.
I'm up to 30.
So does
movement
Arathis
speed.
too. Her speed's 30.
No, me and Chucky move as fast as our mounts do.
Yeah. Imagine if I could get mithril full plate. I'd have
You're at
65 speed.
Sam, did
Raging
you rejoin call, Sam?
I did.
The blessing you got was +5 to speed, and difficult and greater difficult terrain no longer affects you.
Say what you will.
Uh,
I'm so happy I chose that +20 to speed boon. Or mythic feat.
Huh? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was just saying. And say what you will. I'm really happy I took that +20 mythic feat. For +20 speed.
Difficult terrain and greater difficult terrain doesn't affect you. Difficult terrain costs 5 extra speed of movement, and greater difficult terrain costs 10 extra feet of movement to move through. Those no longer affect you. All right. Begin your next roll.
For my last action, I took the dagger back out of Araxis.
I need that back.
Zedek, before the next roll is done, I would have done a 3-action heal.
Okay. So 56 hit points, everybody heals.
I'm back to full.
Sam, you're back
Hey,
to full.
Sim, it's actually not at 0.
Right.
Call me the not healer. I heal.
Nice.
Okay.
What's that? You go ahead.
I was going to say Little John was
Apparently
going
my
to roll.
dog doesn't like me giving him nuggies. He's growling at me. All right, +1 from Kala or Little Jumba.
Oh, and I guess I also go back to my spot.
Move.
You see the entity. He grabs the chains and be good little pets. And he tugs on them. And you see that all three of them are in an immense amount of pain and they let out a massive roar. It actually causes the ground to rumble. Rocks, tiny rocks actually bounce up and down. No beast, animal, no beast or animal will ever give you aid again. True savagery fills their pathetic little hearts. I am coming for all of you. And it disappears.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. So, it disappeared. I send a telepathetic message to everyone here. I say, I can fuck over this entity probably one time, but it's going to piss it off, like, on a fundamentally monumental level.
You've never heard Gavin tell you faster without even thinking. Do it.
Okay.
Can we actually communicate to you with this? I
Yep.
don't remember.
It's full telepathy.
Okay. And Chucky's response is, isn't that what we already do?
What do you say, Araxis? You kind of got fucked over hard by this guy. You lost 2 boons.
Yeah, but my character's not selfish.
Fair. But
I
you
don't
would
know,
say,
there's a
probably
lot of,
say
like-
something along the lines of, give him what he deserves.
That's fair. Yeah, that.
Okay, and we have to complete this ritual.
All right, make a roll.
I'll hero point it if you need it.
Yeah, I'll need it because that only brings it up to a 20. It's a 27, I believe, to...
There you go.
Okay. So I focus, and all of a sudden, I telepathy the individual we just met. You once tried to take a friend of mine. Let me return the favor. And because I can see him through the telepathy, I break the dragon free.
Oh, how are you doing this?
Through the ritual. I don't have to be there.
Yes, but it takes an hour to cast.
We just did.
But you targeted the wolf for that. You can give me a nature check to try to switch targets again. DC 25. Anybody have a point?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we give away our tokens?
Actually, well, you don't have a token.
Yeah, I didn't use, no, I used Charlie. Does anybody have a hero point? Or a token? Actually, you have a token, Josh.
Do I?
Because you collect your token off of the dead body of what's-her-face.
Yeah.
Okay. Use the token. It has rarely helped me.
It does, in fact, help you right here.
Is there a way that we can assist with this? Like,
I'm getting multiple assistances from people already. Unless someone has a hero point to burn where I could reroll, or because you can hero point and token, right? Or is there only one?
I will allow this. Because this is a clutch moment.
Would Solon have gained a hero point back?
Give me a
Either
reason.
the dagger or actually trying this.
I can think of multiple reasons. I told you players give out the hero points, not me.
He's literally freed two other
Supreme spirits.
Yeah.
But okay, so I will allow this. But the reason why I have this set up is for moments that you as players find to be epic that somebody does. So when you see and you actually think that player does something epic that warrants a hero point, call it out.
Okay.
And if the group agrees, they get it.
Okay.
Okay, so I nominate Dan to get a hero point because he survived a one-shot.
You did do
Fair. And then he turned around and critically succeeded on the reflex save.
28.
You do. And you see him. His body, like his spirit, returns to where he sits upon this throne of bone and flesh on the desert island. You could see all manners of perversity around him. And you're metaphysically, your eyes lock. And then the chains that bind the dragon, gone. It snaps its head towards the dragon, and the dragon manifests, and it just unleashes a turret of spiritual energy in what would be its breath weapon in its current state. And you just see fucking swaths of beastmen just turn to ash. It roars at this entity sitting there that still just seems to be mused. And the dragon takes off. All right.
This is what happens when you leave an open connection and I cut the telepathy connection. So as soon as I come back, I tell people.
Please stay connected to the survey after this call.
So as I return back to the group, was the dragon heading our way? Or
Give
was
me
it?
a perception check.
The only reason I asked is you said I saw it fly off.
Yep.
So
It is heading towards the Earth Island.
I say, as soon as I come back to myself, I freed the dragon. It's headed towards the Earth Island.
Which is you.
Which is us. And as a parting gift, it used its breath weapon to launch an attack against this entity, which apparently it didn't do much damage. But it incinerated. But it incinerated the horde of beastmen he had in the area around him.
I've heard about getting 2 birds with 1 stone, but how about getting 5?
I'm not going to try this again. It's one thing to surprise them and come in into their head and say, hi, fuck you over, and then get back. It's another to go back again.
Would he be expecting it, though?
Yes.
Dan has played a trump card on him. He now knows an ability of Solon.
So we can still free this wolf. It would be another ritual round, but...
I mean, you're not going to hear me say no. If he does the ritual for an hour, Zadok, I will do another 3-action heal to get everyone topped off.
Okay. All right.
+1 from Little
Good,
Jumbo.
yep. Now roll, good sir. I will personally say this. This is going against what I just said, but I do feel like you deserve a hero point for what you just did, as it was truly epic.
Yep.
Okay, I'll use it to reroll. I just don't like nominating myself when I try to do something awesome.
Yeah.
That would be a total of 23, 24.
With, say, 1, 2. Nope, that's not enough. You would have to spend another hour trying.
So, the dragon's head this way anyways, and I kind of want to see if he actually shows up here. So I say we try it again. Everybody still up for it?
Yep.
Yep.
After this is over, though, I say we get the fuck out of this village for an extended period of time.
Do not get a +1.
That'd be a 25.
+6, 25. That's what you needed because you freed the other 2 spirits. The chains break. And there, the wolf materializes.
Why the fuck you saved me the last?
It bares its teeth at all of you, asserting its dominance. But it's not one of like it's going to attack, but again, to assert its place amongst you. Your foe is dangerous. Your foe will pervert everything you cherish. Allow my gift to keep you hidden from his gaze. You all gain a permanent +3 status bonus to stealth, divination checks, take -3. Divination spells and the like take a -3 to the rolls to scry or divine on you. And you no longer leave tracks.
When your stealth skill that you never really paid attention to is now as high as your arcana.
Sorry, let me to make this clear. So any kind of checks to track you, divination, anything like that, take a -3, and you gain a +3 to your stealth, and you leave no tracks. My body lays to the frozen north. I await you. And unlike the others that vanish, you see this impressive animal lord with great speed run through the forest. And you see the animals who have gone raged from birds to wyvern. Wyvern are affected right now. You see him just rip them asunder, even in his spectral form, and vanishes swiftly.
The living creatures he just destroyed?
Yes, ones that were affected by what the champion of famine made the 3 that were chained to him do. After you wait for a few hours, recuperating and discussing amongst yourself, you hear the sounds of heavy wings. And before you lands a spectral dragon. It looks familiar to Tales of Io, but smaller. You can give me a religion, a society, or a cult check. Anybody.
What were the 3?
Society, religion, or a cult. It's a dragon.
I'm not exactly sure about that, but I have a strong feeling.
It's
You're
got
standing
wings, it's a
next to
bird.
Those that got-
Jaffaville. I've never seen something so impressive before.
Those of you that got above a 15. It is believed before Io was cleaved in two and gave birth to Bahamut and Tiamat that he had one offspring. This is a dragon that does not have a type, and the only true offspring of Io, a dead god. It bobs its head around looking at all of you. Darkness surrounds you. Your enemy's great, but you and your forebears are the hope. The hope of everything. No matter how holy it may be, no matter how evil or cruel, ignorant or learned, you are the hope. With that, I give you my blessing. True strength to stand against the tides that break against you. And he opens up his massive mouth and blows his spiritual energy, washing over you. Choose one attribute to either increase by 2 or 18, whichever one is higher. Choose 2 skills. One becomes legendary and one becomes master. This enemy will push you.
I choose Constitution. I'm going to raise it to 18. I'm not actually going to, but I should.
You really should. That would be epic.
I get the biggest buff out of everyone here because I get a plus 12 to a stat. No idea how much I really want to do that.
Like those that have come before, and even those you've yet to face. He is beyond dangerous. When he is in its male form, in its female form, it is beyond calculating. Intelligent beyond measure. And when it is of duel, you must truly be weary. He amasses his armies. She prepares the fleets. The ships made out of bone and flesh, empowered by magic profane. Black sails come from the south and east. While an army gathers to the north that will wash over the land. By his side, a crippled champion, driven by revenge and wrath, amplified by its power, by its connection to famine. It looks at all of you, giving you A moment to collect your thoughts and ask anything of it as you will.
NPCs get this boon as well? Or these
Yes.
boons as well? Okay.
Kind of, yeah, to answer your question. My body lays at the bottom of the sea. Near the monolith of water. Do any of you wish to ask anything of them? And I want to make note. There was very specific reasons why he was saying he, she, and it. It was referring to, I don't mean to make it sound discriminatory against, anybody. Just usage of words here. It's representing the three phases that you now know of with this creature. Has both a masculine form, a feminine form, and a dual form of the two.
All I'm doing is flipping back to Futurama. She, whatever.
Yeah.
To not be one hit, probably in the future, to put it towards a stat I actually want.
Not
The
to be
eternal
one
question.
Wait, don't we all have necklaces that would have negated that?
Negated what?
The spell effect on you. You have the amulet that would have done that.
Yeah, but we used it during the fight with the... This is why I said we probably should have taken a long rest before we tried this.
Yeah.
Would have made
Use your
this so
amulet.
much more easy.
Sam, did you use your amulet in the fight against the Queen Nynaeve?
I messed up, okay.
No, I can't remember if you did or you didn't. That's why I'm asking.
I don't remember either. I probably didn't.
I don't think she did.
I don't remember fully.
I can't remember. I'm with Charlie. I don't think you did. And
I think
back. I don't want to go back and re-roll that or watch the video on it to find it right now.
I did use it.
You what?
I did use it. There was an initial attack that she had done before she used her bow that I used my knife for.
Okay. Thank you for being honest.
I know it wasn't the pull because that was the one that I reflected back. Oh no, because that would have only affected. Wait. Yeah, my ring was the one that did her pull.
Initial one, yeah.
Yeah.
So no, it wasn't the initial one.
But she used it twice. She used Wither twice.
That's right.
I think it was. I know now, remembering back, I did use it before she used her bow.
I think that was the second time she tried to use Wither.
Probably.
Actually, no, because she used her bow after the first time she used it, and that was canceled out by Charlie because we were all like, "Oh shit, you used your ring that had 8th level. It was could absorb 8th levels, and she cast an 8th level spell."
So maybe my spelling goes, but I do remember using it.
Fair. All right. So, is there anything you wish to ask of this dragon spirit before it disappears?
I'll ask its name, if it has one. I'd like to know and return that information to Draconia.
It is a dragon name that I did not write down from the D&D books. I just found I just found it in one of the older, I think, second edition books, and found out that lore. I think they discontinued that in third edition with Io having an offspring.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot remember its name. Insert cool dragon name here. I should have written it down. All right. So it gives you his name. I wait for you. It takes to the air. It starts flying to the center of the island. So what do y'all do? I mean, we can continue for a bit, but this is also a good natural starting point or wrapping up, since I know, Dan, you like to get be done by 10-ish, my time.
10 my time is when I need to be done.
Yeah, it's 8:30.
Gotcha.
Or almost 8:47. Or 8:40, maybe.
Gotcha. Well, it's up to y'all.
Now, the increase to skills, that they don't have to be like the master. It doesn't have to be an expert skill.
No. You pick any skill.
Untrained.
Yep, you can pick any skill. Increase to legendary and 1 to master.
I've added the buffs to Akala. Does it? You care what he gets chose for his
Go
skills?
for it.
I did the same for Jumbo.
I just level them up for what they get, so y'all don't have to, as far as from their class features and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever bonuses they get like this, you can assign to whatever.
I increased his strength, so it's 21 now.
We keep using Jumbo for a cult, so he put the legendary in a cult.
Nice. So yes, what
are you saying?
What would you all like to do? This has given you insight to your enemy.
Yeah. I guess, Dan, does it change our plans as far as still going after the water devils, as much as I don't want to go in the water?
No, because if we get rid of the water devils, then that means the nymph may ally with us and might be able to help deal with enemies from the seaside aspect.
Alright. Do you at least want to then, I guess, try and travel to the nearest one of those then, real quick?
Could we go back to the map, Derek?
I'm sure on the way we can do a rest.
My suggestion is we hit M19. Directly below that is a fort that allied with us previously. M21, village that allied with us previously. And I say we explore the hexes as well.
Okay.
L22, K22, J22, I23, and then deal with this Beastman encampment. because it's on the coast, so we might actually end up dealing with one of the Navy points, like one of their landing points.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we can go north to deal with that particular one.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure if I forget how many hexes exploration we get with our mounts and stuff, but
6.
The difficult terrain no longer affects us, so it's 6 squares we get. So
Actually, as all this is going on, or has gone on and whatnot, and your mounts were, stationed, they have flown off. They are no longer bound to you for whatever the champion of famine did has affected beast animals. And it seems to be dragonkin as well.
kind of surprised it can override the dragonkin aspect, especially the 3 of us.
You may be able to assert control over them again, but you have to find them.
well, there's this big Lenorn that I
Yeah. With all beasts turned against us, let's go and try that particular.
I mean, right now it sounds like the perfect time because it would, to those with sane.
And the reason why it affects the dragonkin is because the dragon that it had enslaved. You get the idea. Your passive intelligence is high enough. If you can resurrect that dragon, it can break that.
Oh, so the animals turning against us. To overcome that, we have to res these particular entities. Yeah. So it's basically a curse as long as these entities are under its control or not resed.
Yeah.
What's everybody's speed then? We need to know the slowest person's speed.
30 is mine.
Zevit's 35. Jackie is 50.
50 is Solon's as well.
Akala's 35.
I think Sam's is now 45.
Okay. Let's look. Does the...
Yeah, 45.
Now, of course, Took and Jaffamil are unaffected.
Curry, and what's his speed?
Huh?
What's his speed?
Whose?
Took,
60.
the giant toad.
60
Took can
feet.
carry people. Took can actually carry, like, a bunch of people. Jaffamil can carry 2 people.
Am I? How many people can fit on Took?
6.
We get all right on Took. So
You can also fit in his, his mouth as well.
So first things first, I look at both Akala and Zivit and say, are you looking to continue on with this exploration, or do you intend to make contact with either others of your kind for me to free. I say to Akala. And you have a
I would have to take my kind by force. My brethren you freed is special like I. I would be better suited to prepare our allies and inform them everything to come.
I nod. Yeah, I nod for him to do so. I think that
Because
would
he
be
also
our
has
best
the
bet.
blessings of that you all received, so he's a quick fucker too now. Not as quick as, fucking Chucky over there and, Solon, but he can
I'm
make haste.
contemplating next time I get a Mystic Boon to take that particular feat as well.
Oh, that feat has been so useful for me.
I would love to have 80 movement per action.
So for Akala, I chose stealth for the master and survival for the legendary. Does that sound good for you guys?
Yeah.
So if you all ride Took and Jaffamil, you can get 6 actions a turn or a day.
Okay.
So it's, I'm guessing, closer to evening right now, right?
Yes. Very much so.
I say we move to N18 and then camp there instead of camping in this village.
Okay.
I just don't trust it.
Do you want me to use my Gauntlet's ability to just do a random black one on the way, or one of the ones we're going to go through?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. Once we move to N18 to actually, camp, maybe do, I think we should do a random one just because, or not necessarily random, but an adjacent one as opposed to.
Let's do that one? That black one?
We're in N18 right now,
Oh, okay.
so it would be M18 or N19.
M18. Use the gauntlet on that.
M18. All right. It has...
1 second here so I can get my...
Yep.
You said the M18?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready.
Standard food. Standard wood. A whirlpool that never ends. And a master resilient mithril armor.
Hey, Chucky, there's your mithril armor.
Someone else put that in loot because I'm not in charge of loot anymore.
What?
We found a master. No,
Resilient.
we'll actually have to go and pick it up.
Yeah, y'all are moving to M18 to rest, right?
No, this is Charlie's Gauntlet.
Yeah, I know, but didn't you say... Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, M18, there's Masterwork Resilient, or Master Resilient Mithril Armor.
So, Chucky, do you want to go and do a night trip to go and pick it up?
Kind of.
Kind of. I'll help and I'll go with Chucky on the night raid to get the mithril armor.
All right, are you trying to avoid confrontation with all the wild animals, beasts, and dragonkin?
Yes, as
Give me a stealth roll then.
As I can't attack them unless they attack me.
You can attack them with other weapons.
Yeah, but what's the point of having the scythe if I don't attack with it? When your stealth is +8 now.
Stealth roll, Chucky.
Oh god.
It's horrible.
All
Going
right.
to be the death of me.
So Gavin's
no
was a
tokens or anything
critical
to fill up, so.
success, and Chucky's was a critical failure. So it's a wash. And as you are flying, all the creatures on the ground and whatnot look up at you. As I'm assuming you're taking one of the flyers to make this.
If I notice we're being looked at, try and cast invisibility on us.
Okay. You cast invisibility on your own, you're invisible. They are, looking around, sniffing because you're up in the air. It doesn't really, after a few moments, they lose your scent from the wind and everything like that. Then they go back to fighting each other, killing stray humanoids that are, trying to cross through, run for their lives and shit like that. You give me another stealth check.
Give a stern look to Chucky.
Sternness.
Oh my god.
So once again, it washes
I just
itself
fall off
out.
the dragon, right?
What?
I just fall off or whatever amount we're riding. I just fall off, right?
Took is flying you. And yes, as Toot goes to land, you slide off him. And immediately, all the predators and whatnot, even the fucking planators, they kind of turned their head in the direction to where they heard the noise. You see a good 50 different types of animals just start running in that direction.
I pick a random large creature that I know, and I cast illusionary creature. I'll fucking do it at level 5 too. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just doing a single check for this. What's your DC?
My spell DC is 19.
Natural 1.
Since I can make it up to Gargantuan, I'm thinking of Lenorn just immediately.
That Lenorn appears, and they're all like, "Nope." And with a natural 1, they run away.
I give Chucky an even sterner look. You are going to be the death of me.
This toad is really squishy and bouncy and can't seem to stay on very well.
Get your damn armor.
As you see that, Took has it in his tongue and pulls it into his mouth. And he looks at you angry, Chucky.
Looks at me angry.
You pissed off the drug addict's bride. Do you know how much you have to accomplish to piss off a drug addict's ride?
I look at Took, and I tell him, make Chucky invisible, hoping that he'll just put Chucky in his house, and we'll go. If he can't be seen, he doesn't need to do a stealth check.
Yes, you do. You still have to make a stealth check for noise. So Took just sits there. He's like inflating himself to look intimidating. And he just, both his like, this is the first time you've ever seen Took look straight. Both eyes looking at the same target.
All hail the Hypnototem King.
Let's get back in one piece. Knock on wood.
I guess I'll stop bouncing on the toad this time.
Oh, are you sure that's why?
Took lowers you to get on Gavin, and before Chucky can, he flies up where he can't reach, and then he grabs his head by a claw, like his claws, and it just starts flying off.
On the bright side, your neck and back pop, and it is one of the most relieving things of all time. The downside, that only lasts for a moment before it is one of the most uncomfortable journeys.
I come back and I'm slightly taller.
You know those couches that invert you to straighten out your spine? That's basically what you're doing.
You get back and you take your rest. You sleep. People go on their watches. And when you wake up, Chucky, after your watch, and you wake up, next to you about 5 feet is just this massive pile of shit, and you can just see a little bit of the armor sticking out of it.
Seems fitting for this island. All I get is shit.
Well, when you get shit rolls, you get shit.
All right. I assume you take
upwind. I question how an energy toad defecates, but I'm not going to dig into it too deeply.
If you want to, you'll need some jumbo fruit. It's one of those things you deeply meditate on.
Okay, so exploratory actions. Okay. First of the 6 actions is move. We move to M19.
No longer difficult terrain, so literally
Correct.
just
So
one action. Yep.
And then the second action is, I'm assuming search. I'm going to do a search.
Okay. Give me a perception.
I guess technically it's explore action, but you get my guess.
Does that stand?
I'm going to go ahead and proc my token.
Okay. 12 it is. And I'm assuming you're taking your standard stuff where you're using detect magic, Charlie.
Yeah. Let's go ahead.
You don't detect any magic. Solon, it has standard food, wood, and the wood is dark wood.
Jumbo's also searching.
Okay, so he'd give you a +1 to your roll. Or he can roll 2. You're fairly confident this square pretty much is the most remarkable feature is the dark wood.
Okay. It is M19.
Let me know anytime during this day you want me to use my gauntlet.
It's kind of... was food and then dark wood?
Yes.
Okay. Third action. Move. Explore. This would be our fourth action.
Yep. So, as you are, you're pinging, detect magic. There is magic, but it's coming from the fort where you see smoke rising from it. And as you start to get closer, you see buildings destroyed. You see dozens of bodies flayed open, missing body parts, chunks of flesh missing from them as if bitten. One thing you notice immediately, there are no women here.
Now we have to go to the Beastman village.
Yeah.
And kill everything. Does it look like they held this and we're just seeing, or are we seeing it got overrun?
It got overran. You do see the bodies of about 20 beastmen that had laid dead. But from the tracks you see and everything, sheer numbers just overwhelmed them.
I will tell you, I sense magic from the fort.
Okay, okay, let's finish off the square searching first. We might find some survivors. Me and Jumbo are doing separate searches, Derek.
Okay.
If that's acceptable.
Yeah, that's fine. Jumbo is too busy sniffing Chucky.
17 is mine.
You find in a small cove of trees the body of a veteran soldier. Looks maybe late 40s, early 50s. He's dead. Ripped asunder. But you can see 10 beastmen. Not really ripped asunder, so that's a bad descriptor. You can tell the beastmen that tracked him were killed, but he died to his wounds. And then you hear the sounds of crying. And as you search, you see 6 children. Four of them are female, 2 of them are boys.
I calmly advance forward.
They back up and they're terrified. Go ahead and give me a diplomacy check. Yes.
I'll try and help on this.
Okay.
So diplomacy.
So 20. I'm assuming Charlie.
Yeah, that's +1.
I don't know if Civic can help, but
only one type bonus, or I think Civic is a circumstance, so it's same type bonus.
Okay.
I think guidance would give him +1. That's a status bonus.
Guidance then.
All right, so 21. After a few moments conversing with them, they calm down and they're crying. They're talking about their families, their, various different things. They are scared, terrified. And as you help them, because you did this, you see a portal open up 10 feet away. And on the other side of it, you see Nair.
Man, I was just about to contact her. And
question, Derek.
Yes.
So the Temple of Sarenrae, those women have been there for a while now.
Yes.
Have they become full priesthood yet? Or at
Yes.
least some of them?
Yes, they are part of the clergy.
I say he might still be saved to the group. They could perform the ritual instead of us.
Nair nods on the other side and extends her hand outwards, welcoming the children.
I'd make sure to bring the body.
I
I have
pick it
someone
up.
bring the body.
She keeps the portal open up long enough for you to step through, say anything you wish, and then step back.
We will make sure they pay for this. I say to any of the kids that have a harder glint in their eyes. You know, you have the kids that are close to breaking, but
Yeah.
Then you have the hard kids that,
Please do, one of the little girls say. She has a knowing look on her face. Young as she is, she has a knowing look on her face. They took my mother. And she has tears in her eyes. I will keep them safe.
I'm going full white knuckle here for her.
Yeah. I will keep them safe, Solon.
Chucky, of course, has a disgusted, angered look on his face. And just so people know, he takes and has the armor have Zivit cast prestidigitation to get rid of the freaking shit on it. There's no more shit on it.
Do you want to just give me what we found in M20 so I can write it down in the territory?
Yes. Ore +2, food +2, and dark wood.
Okay. I say to everybody, I hope everybody's on the same page, but all the beastmen are dying.
I mean, I'm a monster hunter first, man. You don't have to tell me twice.
That would be... we just did our fourth action.
Yep.
Action number 5. Move to M21. Action number 6. Search M21. I'm especially... Charlie, especially want to do your proc in Jason's hex here, just in case there is any survivors.
Yeah.
Did we actually want to search this tile, or actually just go straight for the...
I kind of want to search the tile because you never know which... if any of the civilians tried to escape from the fort.
Good point, I guess.
I would like to move just, straight to the village. At the same time, I don't want to sacrifice anybody who actually managed to flee. Not to mention, there's a chance we might stumble upon a war party or two of beastmen, and I kind of want fire and ash.
I see your point.
So, me and Jumbo will make our rolls. And then...
Okay. So...
25, shit.
Yes.
Solon really is pissed.
He is. You find food, of course, just standard food, dark wood for the wood, and an orb of arcane power. Spellcast or sorry, it should be Orb of Lex Arcanus. Spellcasting of level 3 or lower does not consume a spell slot and does not consume a spell slot.
Give it to Gavin. It's going to be a best use for you than it is going to be to me.
All right. You said
Orb of Lex Arcanus. Spells cast below third level or below, or below third level.
Third level or lower.
Spells cast third level and lower do not cost a spell slot.
It is a level 20 item.
okay.
See, Solon can be generous.
All right.
And then I would use.
And you found, sorry, there's a couple things that were found here because I had to look at my updated notes because depending on when you all went to the labyrinth and how much time passed, certain events transpired.
Mm-hmm.
You do find 5 soldiers that are ushering 8 adults. 3 of them are female, 5 of them are male, and there are 10 children. 6 of them are female, 4 of them are male, and they are heading towards the village or the city. Jumba had noticed, well, between the both of you, you all notice that there are several beastmen tracks heading in that direction. Hundreds.
Stop them from heading there, and let's get them to the Serenity Temple again.
I shout, "Hail! We're here to help."
Give me diplomacy.
Sunrise Village, right? Is the village we were from?
Yeah, Sunrose.
Sunrose Village. I say, aid from Sunrose Village.
Okay.
Oh, help. Nope.
No help for the Gavin. Oh, dear God.
Solon, reroll it.
All right, they stop. And again, a portal opens.
I thought someone said reroll it. Okay.
I did.
Arathis is helping as well, or Araxis is helping as well. Or like she's doing her own diplomacy. They stop, a portal once again opens. She smiles at you, Araxis, as you give comforting words and trying to calm the situation. She communes to you, Gavin. When the time is right, have her come to me. And with the blessing of Saren Ray and the gift bestowed, I can restore what is lost.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to do something back at the fort. We'll have to get it somewhat later.
Okay.
Wait. I ask before the portal closes, could she portal us back to the fort and then back here?
I can, but that will be what I can do for this day.
I look at the group and I say, we detected magic back at that fort. There's a chance there's another totem there.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not even saying it from a buff standpoint. I'm saying it because these totems are empowering these beastmen.
Yeah. We gotta at least check and see what it is.
Yeah.
I'd rather be wrong and it's not totem than be right and not get to it.
All right, she teleports you back. You
And
use
teleport as a spell doesn't work, Derek? On this island?
correct.
Okay, because that was one of my
From the
blessings, so
traditions, from the traditions, they do not work. She's a special case in this because she doesn't follow any of the 4 traditions. She follows the very essence of magic.
One of my blessings is I get to teleport once per day. That's why I'm asking.
With that would work on this island. You couldn't use it to teleport off this island, but you could use it
within the island.
Yeah, because it's a god powering that.
In which case, I'll use my teleport because I think it's up to 6 willing creatures.
Yes.
I'll use my teleport to get us back to the village, so that way she still has 2 portal uses left, just in case we need them yet today.
Okay. Teleport back to the village. You don't find anything inherently magical. You use your specter sight and you do see a totem.
Find it out.
You see on the totem there is the shell of a massive turtle. You're not sure. And you see the skull of a wolverine, badger. You're not quite sure, but it's in that family kind of grouping.
Do we begin?
Let's begin.
I asked the group because I think we have 1 token left and not a huge amount of hero points and no hero points.
So
Who hasn't used their token? I haven't, I don't believe.
Yeah, see,
everybody has their hero points except for you, Solon, and Gavin, I believe, and 1 token.
Hero points don't regenerate, I thought, on a day.
They don't. Yeah, no, you're right. They don't. Sorry. Roop. Yep. So only 1 token has been used, I believe.
Yeah, just mine.
Nope, Dan used his too.
Yep, I used mine too.
I thought it was the day before, or was it?
Nope, it was during this one.
Okay.
It was for that Nat 1.
Okay.
So, final decision, people. Do we do it this evening?
A voice of Nair echoes in your mind, Gavin. I have asked a mutual friend, or I've asked a friend of yours, the Veil, which is the seer, to tell me what she sees of the city ahead. If you do not push through the night, it will fall.
I tell him time is of the essence. Do it now.
But that what that means is you all cannot sleep if you want to get there and try to save it.
I'll let the others know that decision.
That means a fortitude save would be needed and to not get a point of fatigue. She knows a Veil because she's connected to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we have 2 portal uses left. Unfortunately, Charlie's never been to this village. I'm the only one that's been to this village.
Correct.
And I use my teleport. I say I have an idea. We release these 2 totems, and we use the portal, and I can warn our forces up with Vorgoth, and bring our forces using the portal from your new friend, I say to Gavin,
Ooh.
to the village. That includes some extremely high-level warriors.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Vorgoth might even get into the...
He will. It depends if you talk to
here.
him or not. You know he hates beastmen as much as you all do. He might be a tyrant and an evil dickbag, but there's even lines he will not cross. It's also been known he has stopped fighting with enemies to kill beastmen that have arrived.
So...
I'm fine with that plan.
Okay, so this is my suggestion to everybody for plan. First things first, you use your gauntlet, tell me N19. Just because we need to find out if there's any survivors there. Because that would be in the direction of Sunrose Village.
N19?
Yes.
Okay, use Gauntlet N19.
Alright. Food, wood, elven chain high grade, and there is a handful of survivors.
Food, wood, and
elven chain high grade.
Okay. So this would be my suggestion for a plan. We send two people to N19 to rescue those survivors. Send them to the Sarenrae Temple. That's one portal use. I will contact our forces in Vorgoth's capital to let them know what's coming to this village, and use the second portal usage to port our forces to the village and hopefully destroy this particular horde of beastmen in its entirety, because they won't be expecting that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the two people that aren't going to N19 to collect the survivors will do the ritual to unlock these totems. We will try to I'll try to hold off the actual unleashing of the first totem until you actually get back. So that way, if there is another blessing, you guys will, whoever goes to rescue the survivors will get it as well.
I figure I have to go since I haven't been in 19 yet, and
Yeah.
No, you've been to N19. That was an explored one.
Okay.
But someone needs to be there to talk to them, actually.
Yeah.
And it can't be me because I have to be here with to unlock.
I will do it the best I can.
Send Zivit.
That'd probably be a good plan.
Yeah. Me and
All right,
will go.
Zivit and you. Okay. Give me the rolls. Give me a diplomacy check to whoever's going to be rolling.
I'll help Zivit, because I'm guessing Zivit's diplomacy is better than mine.
I used the legendary thing on it, so yeah. 30.
That is a critical success.
I could grab
Because
that
that is a
high
critical
chain as well. Just FYI.
Because that is a critical success. They tell you that K-19, one of the soldiers, K-19, we have yet to fully explore it, but we found some treasure chests there from ages past. When we were next on leave, we were going to go there and collect the spoils. But you deserve it far more than us. Teleport them away. Make your rolls.
I'm gonna do the telepathy thing first.
Okay.
First,
Who are
I
you talking
contact Kira. I think it's Kira.
Okay. Yeah, it's
There's a
Kira.
lot of names to remember. Even more so for you.
Yep.
Kendra is his name. I was close.
Yeah, Kira is somebody else. Kendra.
I contact Kendra. And I say, we found a horde of beastmen that are going to be laying siege to another innocent village. The one that was going to ally with us when Vorgoth was going to strike. I intend to open a portal so you can bring our forces through and render aid.
Understood. We will move as soon as the portal is open.
To tell Vorgoth as well, he often likes getting involved in the slaughter of beastmen, and with after what they did to I insert fort name here because it doesn't really matter right now because it's destroyed, but after what they did to them, I'm partially okay with feeding that particular beast.
Understood.
Just for clarification's sake, you are in the capital, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Tended to the wounded. God, I forgot the witch's name, but she says she gives you an update. The witch was successful. She has awakened everyone.
I let Chucky know because it's kind of important because his brother was one of the ones that was unconscious, correct?
The beastmen, yes. The beastmen were immediately slaughtered. They were savage, and Vorgoth would not give a chance.
Fair. I say, I will relay the message to Chucky.
Chucky just has a big ass grin when you tell him.
At least somebody's getting some good news. You will likely not be involved in this particular battle. Kill them all.
Understood.
So I contact Vorgoth next.
It's been some time.
Stupid labyrinth. Time. Fuck up. I mutter and I say to Vorgoth, there's a horde of beastmen about to lay siege to a village in the south here. I'm assuming I know the village name, so I will give him the village name. I say, we have a way to open a portal between you and this village if you want to join the party in eliminating these beastmen. I figured it'd be up to you, but I figured I'd extend the offer.
You can feel the glee of excitement in him. They will all die.
It's the exact orders I gave my men.
He also says, who did you piss off to cause my beast to go rapid?
I say, I did not do anything to them. I say the leader of the beastmen is on the move. He has... just for clarification's sake, Derek, the orcs, both in Draconia and here are very totemistic as well, correct?
Yes.
I say this beastman has chained and bound the great totems of this island.
You feel anger in him, and because again he is dual class fighter and barbarian, and you feel the rage boil in him. And
When we came,
you can talk, but you get the idea there he is not listening. You can hear him give orders, and you can hear him give orders. You can't hear what's going on outside, but you hear him give orders. You hear him do a bellowing roar, and you know he's running.
give him a moment to calm down, just so he can hear me. I know I'm no a barbarian, calm down, but just so he can hear me. I say, through my actions of my parents, I've learned a ritual that allows me to break these totems free. Each time this beastman sends his horde to destroy a village, he chains a specific totem or a couple totems above the village. He chained 3 above Sunrose, and I freed all 3. His spirit came to us and insulted us to our faces, and I was able to free one of the 3 that were bound to him specifically. At one of your forts, and I insert fort name here, that's where we currently are. He's bound another 2 totems. I am going to be attempting to free them as soon as I finish with this call. Or this spell.
Give me a diplomacy check. Does anybody want to let him re-roll?
Yeah, I'll re-roll that. Use my token.
10. Free them. Free them, and my blade will never cross you again. You get the idea he's saying totems, like these spirits as a whole. Everyone you find, you free them.
I was going to do that.
That was your plan anyways, but that's...
Yeah,
you get the idea. You get the idea that this only means to you, though. He will not raise his blade to you ever again.
Okay. And the last person I contact via telepathy is the village head. Because we met all the village heads.
Yep.
I say, this is Solon, advisor to...
You hear as you say this, you can hear, or you get the sensation of adrenaline. You get, his mind is calculating. The village is being attacked now.
Help is on the way. Don't attack what's coming through the portal. And
he recognizes your voice because you did talk during that meeting. Understood. Please hurry.
And I send them a signal.
All right.
And let's free these totems.
Well, you just literally turned a extremely dangerous fight, not because of their level, but the sheer number. There was 178 beastmen.
Yeah. Annoyances. They don't care about numbers.
Oh, hell no. They don't care about numbers. And then you got a berserking Vorgoth going there as well.
Plus a Logan, plus a...
Yep. Yeah.
Plus a high-level Elven or Sylvan mage.
Yep.
Plus a regular high-level mage.
Plus fucking Vorgoth's brother.
Plus you got whoever survived of the upper echelons of Sunrose. Yep. So Klaus,
Darius,
Gwendolyn, Darius.
Yep.
The the chief master at arms, or whatever the fuck her name was. And then Quindlin's mother.
I don't know if Eve or my brother is there, but...
Yeah, even your brother.
Your brother is
if
there.
If my brother's there, there's going to be some explosions happening.
Yep.
So...
your brother hears of this, and he's not going to sit out this as, he's ready for this.
A horde of heroes is about to come through that... Heroes and villains are about to come through that portal.
Yep.
Plus, whoever Vorgoth has on his side that he decides to bring.
Yep. No, that was going to be like a truly epic fight if you all got there in time, and it's still going to be an epic fight, but cinematic, and your side wins that hands down.
So, let me see. Jumbo needs to make a nature roll.
I'm guessing I need to make a religion because I'm probably going to be doing the same thing.
Yep.
Let's see.
Does anybody want to let him reroll?
Do I have any more points?
Not yet. Out of nowhere, the forgotten member, which can't even remember his name. Zerpai. There we go. Uses a hero point.
Oh, yeah. And not only that, we have Zerbai going to the village that I completely forgot about.
That made it worse.
You go with the higher of the two, so it'd be
for me.
He'll use his token to let you reroll.
Still don't help me much.
15, or no, it'd be 18 is what he got because plus 3.
Yep.
Or did you add that in there?
Added plus 3.
18. Oh God, yeah, no. Then yeah, you don't get a bonus from with the chaos and the sheer, corruption of the Beast King or the Beast Lord, if you will, is too much for Neshama to pierce.
I'll be 30. Or no, that's wrong. I don't know why I double added that in there. So that would be a failure. First hour is a waste. Right. Next hour.
Hey Zeta, do I get the feeling using if I use the scythe in a way to help free the spirits that is against?
That is not against Quran's, and you would actually gain favor of Quran doing that.
Then I'm done with this bullshit, and I am wanting to use the scythe to weaken the chains.
All right, give me a...
lowering the DC, correct?
Yeah, that would be lowering the DC.
Sweet. Little Jumbo failed to give me a buff on his end, but you get to try again, Chucky, to see if...
Nope.
Wow.
I am rolling like shit right now. Who cursed my dice? I want to know.
Will Wheaton.
No, he'd only be rolling ones.
Yeah, I have rolled a lot of ones lately.
Yes.
So, and then weakening from Charlie, correct?
Correct.
And then my roll for a nature.
All right, that's a success. After an hour, which one did you target?
Tortoise.
All right. The chains break. The tortoise rises.
Rise.
Whoa. How curious. I never thought I would be free again. He looks at all of you. May my protection aid you in the time to come. All of you get a special reaction. Reaction triggered. Taking damage. Use your reaction to absorb 25 points of damage. And
I would wait for Gavin to get Gavin's back, right?
Yep. Same with Zivit. Everybody, I'm assuming time.
Who's all with us right now?
Everybody's back with you.
A colic?
No, Kala's not there, no.
Okay, so I don't have to add that buff specifically to
Nope.
him.
So this is what you get. Reaction, when you take damage, you can absorb 25 points of damage. You can breathe underwater, and your swim speed is equal to your speed.
Oh my god. Chucky, you realize what this means for us?
You have to go as slow as me.
Underwater exploring?
I just called it Turtle Boon.
I'm guessing it's a once per day reaction.
Nope, it is a reaction.
Oh. Is it 25 physical damage or just 25?
25 points of damage.
And
that's nothing. The inventor has a high level one that absorbs 50 points of damage. I modeled this off the inventor, but scaled it down since it's not as high.
What was the swim speed?
Equal to your land speed.
Okay, so I have 65-foot swim speed. That's awesome. Or when I'm raging. 55 when I'm not.
And then we'll go for the last one, the Wolverine.
Badger thing.
Let me see. There we go.
+1 from Jumba.
I crit.
The chains break and the spirit just ravages around before finally calming after about 10 minutes. It sniffs at all of you. And it actually does look like it's going to attack you before the rage subsides.
Badgers are vicious little bastards.
This one's the size of like 3 elephants.
Badgers are big, vicious little bastards.
Strong. Powerful. I respect. Know no fear. Never relent. Y'all are immune to fear. Attacks deal an additional dice of damage. That includes spell attacks. The spell has to have the attack trait in it, such as, your cantrip attack spells like lightning bolt, so forth, so on. It has to actually have the attack trait.
By the time we free all these totems, we are going to be so boss.
That also means like all of our like weapon attacks, right?
Yeah, anything with the attack trait.
Yeah, additional dice of damage, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. Let me go through my spells.
All right.
So I say we rest here for the night because we're spent on pretty much everything.
I mean, I'm kind of with you on there, and we have the time to spare.
No longer worried about the village, so.
All right, to help expedite things, because we're going to be calling it here soon, you rest.
Could.
Go ahead.
I didn't try to identify the axe. Could I try doing that before I rest? Now, I'm legendary in crafting, and I have the specialty blacksmithing. Does that add anything, or do I kind of roll that?
This is one of the exceptions. I would allow you to use that to try to identify it.
And there is a special feat that specifically to use crafting as identify.
Is there?
Yeah.
Fair. You can't use that until you have that feat. Because I forgot about that feat.
Yes,
I know because I'm looking at taking it next time.
All
I get
right.
it.
I don't
Because
suppose that would give me a little bit of bonus because I know that or not.
I will lower the DC just a little for you.
All right. You know, it might be good if I look at the right character sheet. It's like, why is my religion crap? 28.
You unlock
That's near max.
Carver.
So I know what it is now?
You know what it is.
it's what it is.
World Carver is yours to make a new legend with.
I don't think he would say anything, but the look on his face would be like, success. You know, just,
Oh,
No horrible
no,
shit has
Simon
happened
says
ever.
much. Finally, a worthy home for me.
oh god.
And as
Now-
you're holding the axe, it turns into a bird and sits on your head.
I know a horrible shit has happened today. But all in all, it's turned out to be a pretty, rewarding day.
It's not been horrible, but
Considering we found how many dead, women, children, and missing women that we know what's going to happen to them,
No women were found
Yeah.
dead.
which is probably worse.
Yeah.
So, Derek, we end up having the long rest, and I would actually have suggested Charlie that he go ahead and immediately proc his gauntlet on N20.
Okay. In 20.
Because just for survivors, just in case.
There is no survivors in there. There's no dead there either. He can't sense lingering spirits or anything. Give me 1 second and I'll bring my notes up. +2 food. +2 wood. Dark wood at that. +2 ore or calcum. All right. You make your way to the village. And some of the village is damaged and destroyed, and there are some dead bodies of the, city dwellers, guards, and whatnot that were fighting this off before help arrived. But the good majority of the population stands. They're soldiers, they're children, they're women. And there, at the center, is a pyre, and all the beastmen are being thrown on it. Vorgoth standing. Get ready to march westward. We destroy this beastman encampment.
Quick detect magic. Do I detect up in the air?
No. Sorry.
So it's only when they're destroyed.
Yeah, one of the things that you would have noticed, that last totem was affecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was affecting a large radius of hexes. Those were very powerful totem spirits. much like the dragon was.
Like the ones we just freed, or the ones that back at Sunrise?
The ones you just freed.
Okay.
The
And did they tell us where their bodies were as well?
Yes, sorry. The turtle's body is actually beached at L3 on this map. The badgers, or the badger-like creature, is in the island to the east where the air monolith rises.
I'm not writing down these locations, Derek, because there's so many locations and we don't even have maps for 3 of them yet. So
but just make note that I have the note because.
Okay.
Vorgoth looks at you, Solon, and nods. From this day forth, so long as you keep freeing them, when you find them, we are kin.
I keep this to myself, but what I have going through my head right now is I've seen how you treat your kin. I'm diplomatic and tactful enough not to say it, but I'm thinking it.
He throws you a chest. And before you can catch it, one of your annoying warriors catch it, because you're right, he's still a dick and that would have flattened you.
God, yes.
I have been in negotiation with Sunrose since our last talks, referring to when you informed him about everything. Kind of changed his demeanor back to an old, younger Vorgoth before the corruption of war had really seeped into him. We are allying and we are building stronger. Within that is a writ for you to set your own nation afoot. Inside of it is 100 build points, a writ of approval. You do not answer to him, but it gives you the right to claim land. Even has the ritual in one of the pages of how to actually do what Vorgoth did.
Sweet.
We begin marching in an hour towards the Beastmen to the west.
I tell him about, because now we're face to face and we're not pressed for time. I relay the information about the Beastmen that we received. That the leader of the Beastmen is 3 separate individuals, a male aspect.
One, it's one entity.
A male aspect, a female aspect, and a mix. And the female aspect is drawing in an drawing in a fleet. And female aspect is drawing in a fleet. Male aspect is driving forth the hordes. And only when they unite together will they be in their most dangerous form. On top of that, your former Magister has allied with them. And if I had to put a guess on it, I think that the Daemon of War is has as well. This plan is too well thought out for the likes of famine. I don't know if you meant to do it, Derek, but I
did.
can see the map.
As in the chest he gives you is an island map.
Yes, this makes things so much easier.
Doesn't tell you all the discovery nodes and whatnot, but
Well, I intend to discover everything on this map. I just, in
Oh,
general, like being able to
that's
see it.
sweet.
Kind of puts in perspective how little we've actually discovered or explored.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I tell him that we know for certain that Pestilence has allied with them, and I personally suspect War has as well, and that's why they're so well organized, striking out against these villages, trying to weaken us before the final big confrontation where they come for the capital.
he does something he has never done to you. He nods and extends his arm for an arm clasp.
I'll do so, knowing it's going to hurt.
It does hurt a little, but for Vorgoth's attempt, it is light in comparison. But you know it's going to bruise.
I got healing spells for that, and I'm not afraid to use them.
He nods. And he looks at you, Gavin. Analyzing you. Reading you. What do? You do know he is a master at reading through lies, deceptions, and try to hide your intent. This is a deciding moment for Gavin.
I will tell Vorgoth, I may no longer want to kill you, but I will make you pay.
He simply nods at you. Sign of respect. Finish burning the bodies and prepare to march.
When I look upon the pyre, what's happened to the souls?
You see Vale, who is performing rituals to send their souls to their final resting place.
Okay.
As acknowledgements, that's one of their big things.
Yeah.
The real question is, are they actually going there? Because there is a claim on them by Famine and by the Mother of Monsters if they've actually allied with her.
That is a very, very good question. And they are not departing.
You should probably inform Death about this.
Yeah.
Because they're fucking with his domain.
With the scythe in my hand, I tap the ground twice. And I kind of focus in. I try and reach out to Chiron to inform him of this unnatural that's going on.
Within moments, everything becomes still. The fire of the pyre goes out. Vorgoth even looks around. Everybody is on edge. Solon, a voice in your mind. Give me permission to enter for a moment. For I cannot send them nor my reapers on our side for the direct influence of my kin. Prevents it.
I give you my permission. As long as you hold to your word that you do not violate my trust. And since you're big on intent, especially with death, it's not that I'm necessarily forbidding him from doing other actions, because I know a beneficial action of a backhand might be coming towards our enemies, but Solon is directly referencing when he says trust, like, not to try to pull some sneaky shit on the side of, leaving a Reaper behind or piece of him behind kind of deals. And since death isn't so big on that, equaling out the scales.
You get a sensation that is acceptable.
And I allow him through.
A rift opens and out steps Karan. Immediately, everybody is on edge. Weapons are drawn.
You can't kill death.
Vorgoth grabs his chest, and you see it clenching. Karan raises his hand, and all the souls go to him. He walks over to Vorgoth. Each step seems like an eternity. He places with blinding speed his hand on Vorgoth's forehead and speaks a tongue that even makes you shudder, Solon, because you can understand it. It's his intent, his war on his kin, and stripping away the claim war has put on the soul. You see this eldritch energy pour from Vorgoth's eyes and mouth as Karan slowly lifts his hand, and you see a magical sigil that was not there before. And he closes his hand upon it. And you hear the roar you once heard before. The ground shakes, animals flee. As Karan's intent is made clear to his kin, and another tool to war has been taken away.
Or done fucked up.
Everybody in Vorgoth, he falls to the ground. He's breathing. He's still alive. But every bit of influence that war has seeped into him since he was but a babe has been ripped from him. He waves his hand, and all of you, even with your protection of fear, you're not afraid, like you don't succumb to fear, but it does shake you to the core. Is in the presence of Karan, you feel thousands of souls on this island snuffed out, or life on this island snuffed out. He simply turns, and Charlie, or Gavin, you can see this. You can see thousands of beastmen souls flying towards him.
Oh. Well, that problem's taken care of.
No, I'm pretty sure that's not even...
Probably not even touched it.
Realistically speaking, Death would have to contend directly with his brother in order to claim all of them. My guess is these are the ones that were at least partially resisting famine already. The ones that were easy to grasp. I don't think famine's going to be that easy to beat, especially with war backing him and pestilence backing him. I could be wrong. That could be all of them.
Yeah.
With your, like, I can envision your character thinking this, and Karan kind of tips his brim hat and acknowledging your thought. Even though it's not all of them, it's a good
portion.
It's a substantial, and it's just on this island too, not the others. You were going to say something, Sam? I heard you peep up.
I was just making a joke.
Soon, the one who brought you here will have audience with you. He steps through the rift, returning to his realm, his domain. Everybody is left in silence.
I just had to break the silence. I turned to Vorgoth. How does it feel to truly be free?
He doesn't say anything, but you see tears roll down his cheek. He doesn't break down like Akala did. But you can tell there is true inner turmoil in him. He refuses to open his eyes.
Chiron ain't so bad when he's not carving into your skull.
You just feel one just... No.
Send telepathy to Gavin. You think it's time to give him his partner, now that his nature's fundamentally changed?
I want him first to denounce his past actions. For him to vocally tell me and the others he knows the gravities of what he's done. That the rest of his life he will spend trying to amend it, but never being able to.
I got an idea. How about we set this up as a trial, but we don't tell him? Instead, we tell his brother that if Vorgoth comes to apologize for what he's done to him, a true apology, we give him permission to teach his brother the language. Because that's essentially what you're asking for. The person who he's wronged most out of all of us would be his brother.
Would be his brother, yeah.
And the seer.
Don't tell Vorgoth.
Just saying.
I also add also the seer.
He did carve out her eyes, which is the most sacred thing to them.
I'll throw that addendum in there to Vorgoth's brother. If Charlie thinks this would be a worthwhile redemption challenge.
It's a worthwhile redemption challenge. If he actually does this, maybe I can see some forgiveness.
Okay, so are we setting up this challenge or not?
Yeah.
Okay. So I send a telepathy to his brother. Vorgoth has just... Because is his brother here? Or
yes, his brother's here. He's watching he's silent like everybody else because, he is a shaman. He doesn't know who Quran is per se, but he understands the gravity of the entity that was here.
I say to him, your brother has just had all of Vor's influence pulled out of him. Hence the crying like a bitch.
You hear his brother laugh in his mind.
Yeah, nobody's laughing out loud at that.
No.
Oh. I say, me and Gavin have discussed it. If Vorgoth shows true remorse, apologizes to the two people that he truly harmed most, you and the seer, we give you our blessing to teach him Draconic. But only if he repents in front of you two. That is our challenge. That is his trial. If he never admits his wrong, he'll never get the knowledge he seeks. He'll never be whole.
Nods. All right. That is a great ending point right there. A lot of things happened this session.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
A side was formally declared for Quran. A big fuck you to war. Saved many. And while
Actually
Quran
buys us more time for all the other villages.
As though Quran could not exterminate all the beastmen on this island, he took out a good third. A sizable chunk. You have saved many. You've awakened a new ally in Nair. Good session. And you got the world map, or the island map. So you can actually see how big Vorgoth's territory was in his war-driven self.
It's really hard to underestimate how excited I am to have all of this. It makes it so much easier to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chucky got World Carver.
Finally.
I'm waiting to see if there's a plaque next to the River of Styx that says Employee of the Month with Gavin's picture there.
No, that's just a new mark he's going to put on on your forehead.
No more marks.
It's a big thumbs up.
Instead of just a line now, it's a number 1.
Yeah.
Fuck! Ah! You think it was a line, but in reality, it was just a really tiny letters spelling out dumbass. Now it's not there, right?
No, that mark's still there as a reminder.
Yep.
And, an audience is coming soon with a mysterious figure.
My guess is that's the event that's happening in another few months.
How many days
No,
have passed
actually.
in this session?
Huh?
2?
What happened?
How many days passed in this session? 2?
2, yes.
2.
We're not even close to that right now.
Oh, sure? I know, I'm ecstatic because exploration, man. Exploration.
And genocide. Expiration and genocide.
We still have like 5 months and a couple days left before the key event happens.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll run into another labyrinth here soon.
What we might do off stream, if you all are available next Wednesday or Friday, we can sit down and do the exploration for the 5.5 months. That way, that's taken care of and we can move on.
Like tomorrow, Friday, or
no, next Wednesday or next Friday.
that works for me.
Okay.
That way we can get that out of the way, because I know that's probably boring for people that do watch. And it is a bit time consuming, so we can set aside some hours. And the only way that would be interrupted, we can still handle it, but we'll handle any triggering events from your exploration, like the labyrinth as an example, on stream.
Okay.
In chronological order. So we'll make notation of what event happens first, second, so forth, so on. But yeah, I figure that would be beneficial and help expedite things. So y'all could potentially go to another fucking island. I was expecting y'all to be at another island at like level 6. Y'all are almost level 11, I guarantee you, if not 11.
Yeah.
Last session, this session, probably at level 11.
But fucking... Nah, there was a lot of major things that happened here. So... Yeah.
We're like those people that do all the minor quests in the starting area.
Yep.
So when you go to the next area, you're just
About
over
level, right?
leveled
Yep.
as fuck.
Or you do what I did in Final Fantasy VII, the original, where I just grinded the reactor over and over and over with the first lightning, the lightning material guy, until it was maxed out. I don't know why I did that, but I was one-shotting everything for a good, 2/3 of that game with that.
See, that is what we need. That is what we are doing, and it is the perfect answer.
But yes,
100% completion, guys. 100%.
But yes, your Vorgoth scouts have mapped out the frozen north. So you do know where the encampment of Vagar is. That's the red hex up there. So yeah. Y'all have a good night. I need to take my dogs out. They have been patiently waiting. And yeah, Sam, I'll call you when I get back up.
Yeah, well, everybody has a good. I hope everybody has a good night.
Yeah.
I will talk to everybody later.
Great session, guys.
Yep. Later.
See you guys later.